Yeah. Yeah.
Hey
Hey
everybody.
everybody.
I missed
I
you
missed you
guys.
guys.
Hi.
Hi. You know, when you live in a mansion, it gets a
Thanks for
little
the bits.
echoey from
Not
time to
too much
time.
longer until the spooky month. What will you do to prepare?
Is everyone doing okay? It's been a while since I've been here, so it's nice to come back. I've got some really exciting things planned for the next month. You know, it's a very, very special month to me. So I hope you
Hey,
guys
thanks for
come
sticking
back.
around. If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then
And
that's
I
great.
don't know if you guys
Yay, more
noticed, but
Cecilia.
I now have
You
some
probs
like
shouldn't drink
new really
anyone's blood
cute
'cause of
emotes, you know? So if you want those, you could like sub or something, maybe. I don't know.
That's my bio.
Carrot.
Oh.
Yeah, September's almost over. Listen, I got a shill for like a second, which is if you like subscribing to Zone and you do it a whole bunch, cancel your subscription
Welcome.
right now and then immediately renew it and save yourself a couple dollars in the long run. It's just good money management, you know?
To or not to subscribe? That is the question.
10
They
months
stopped
love your
it, how
zone.
dare they? Well, just subscribe anyway. Well, hey, I see a lot of people in this chat currently who's not subscribed, so you know, hopefully by the end of the stream you may reconsider.
Correct. Now that's my kind of nut. 24 karat, baby.
I'm gonna try really, really hard to get you guys to sub. I'm not, but like I'd appreciate it, you know? Yeah, if you want to become best friends with Zone, it is a requirement to sub to their channel. So, like, you gotta take the first step, okay?
Oh, look at this guy's bits. You know what they say, you
Wow,
can
look
lead
at
a
those
horse to
wonderful
water, but you
emotes.
can't make it subscribe to you on Twitch.
Am I trying to pimp
uh-huh.
out Zone? No. Listen, a lot of people just ask, how do I become best friends
look at
with
this
Zone?
guy's
And I'm just
bits.
trying to tell
You get your
you.
hands on the 12-foot tall skeleton to put in front of your mansion. Cecilia.
Did I get my hands on the 12-foot tall skeleton? No, and I'm truly upset by it.
I spy with my little eyes somebody's
To be
watching our
honest, I
stream.
think every home should have a 12-foot tall skeleton in their yard.
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
For this stream, we're gonna watch some interesting VHS tapes, and couple episodes of Match Game because, you know,
I spy with my
it's
little
not
eyes
quite
somebody's
spooky
watching our
season
stream.
yet. We're getting very, very close, but spooky season, you guys are going to be bombarded with so much Cecilia. You may get sick of me, but if you stay here, we'll have so much fun together. I guess I can let you guys in on some things now. Just these are ideas. I want you guys to get excited for next month because I'm excited for next month. So we're gonna watch quite a few movies because Twitch was so wonderful to allow watch parties, and there's a lot of spooky holiday films that I want to see, and I would like to hang out with you guys and watch them together. So if you have a Prime account, you will likely be able to watch them with me. But those aren't going to be the only streams. There will be regular streams like
Whoa,
this.
look at this
So
guy's bits.
if you don't
Well,
have a
we
Prime
want to hang
account
out
or
with you,
for some
too.
reason you
It's a
cannot
real
view the
win-win.
broadcast, there will be regular streams of us watching VHS Halloween type things and old spooky movies that I happen to find on YouTube.
Hey, that's me.
Halloween commercials, if I can find them, yes.
What a sweet baby. Show off.
I'm gonna watch
Sweet.
Sleepy Hollow from like the 80s with Jeff Goldblum. Very excited about that. With Prime, we can watch The Addams Family, and who doesn't love an Addams Family movie during the spookiest season of all? There's so much opportunity for us opening this next month. So I do hope you guys come back and hang out, and maybe if you can't participate in one, then you'll come participate in another. Have I seen the movie Friday Night? No, but it is something that is available on Prime, so maybe I will see it in the future.
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
Zone nut zone love.
If the Prime thing doesn't work out, you know, for everybody, if there's something that we really, really want to watch, we can do the timer streams that we did last year. We chose a couple movies, told people in advance a couple weeks, say, hey, buy this movie, come watch it with us on Friday, whatever. So we'll probably do that again too, just to give everyone the opportunity to enjoy the spookiest season with a vampire who just likes all of you so very much.
Uh-huh.
So do not get discouraged if you can't watch the Prime videos or you miss out on a regular
there.
stream. There will be many. I fucking love Halloween, okay? I'm very excited, and I have been asleep. Miss Cecilia Littlewing has not been here in a long time, and I'm very excited for this next upcoming month. And listen, I know none of you can go. You guys can't go to any parties. You can't. You're gonna be
Thanks for
stuck
coming.
inside like me this year. So
Back.
we might as well entertain each
That's what
other,
I meant.
right?
I meant coming back.
go to the store, buy yourself some candy, put it in like a plastic pumpkin bucket or a pillowcase, dress up, grab a drink, sit in front of your computer or your TV, and watch a movie with me, okay?
Thanks for the bits.
Going to lay any traps for people that decide to flout health laws and try to trick or treat at your mansion?
Yeah, it's a pretty rough spooky season this year, but I want to make the best of it, and I want to watch all the spooky things and still have a really good month. Oh, you're right. We are really close to 69% of the sub-goal. It's like the sex number.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Listen,
Those
I know
bits were
times are
quite,
tough, but we can
quite
still have fun.
Good. I'm sensing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
Oh, we are at
uh-huh.
69%. Sick. You guys did it. Thank you.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Thanks for taking the time to be here, Cecilia. Zone love.
Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you for the bits. I'm excited to be here. It's been months and months of sleeping, and I'm ready to party. Well, you know, you take like a few week long nap and then you wake up and the world's a different place. So just doing my part in social distancing in my cavernous mansion alone anyway with my VHS tapes. I guess I didn't really have to, but you know. being responsible.
Thanks for the bits.
You are very beautiful.
I mean, it's not like I don't ever, you know, basically stay indoors all the time anyway. I don't go out much, guys.
Thanks for the bits.
The paleness is
Also
only
reporting for
partially
Sim
because
Duty.
I'm undead, you know? The whole sun and vampire thing is like, you know. Vampire tech has advanced over the years, is all I'm saying. I'm not gonna melt in the sun or anything, but like, it gets a little steamy, and like, I don't want to be out there. Do all vampires
Oh,
have
shit, we
mansions?
gotta
Absolutely
resubscribe.
not.
Hey there, Zone and Cecilia. Things have been rough over here with my transition and my family not being very accepting. Thanks for helping me deal with my depression.
Thanks for the bits.
You're
I'm
always
just partially
welcome
a
here.
grave robber.
I'll set up the blackout curtains and we'll be good for movie watching.
What do I think of Twilight? I think it was a poorly acted movie.
That's my bio.
33 MOMFS.
Quarantine Halloween. Hell yeah. Thank you for giving me the name of next month's bonanza. Quarantine Halloween. I like that.
Thanks for coming back. That's what I meant. I meant coming back.
Okay, guys. I gotta warn you. Actually, I'm not gonna warn you. Just experience. Okay? If you don't want to sub after this, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Uh-huh.
I prefer blood, but okay. What beautiful people. Tag yourself.
Welcome.
I went to the store, and then I went to the
Hell yeah.
Well, I went to the store. I went to the store. I went to the store. I went to the store.
Does this count as a jump scare?
I went to the store.
Break it down, Meredith. This is basically the soundtrack to my dreams, you know, and I thought it was important to share with everybody.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Not gonna lie, this looks kinda cursed. Also, wish my leg getting surgery to fix my left knee on October 22nd.
Isn't it like a sweet lullaby? Just puts you to sleep. Mom tucks you in, and you're like, Mom, play Turtle Dreams for me, please. Oh, break it down.
Thanks for the bits.
Yoko Ono called. She wants her ideas back.
Oh, what if he did sound like that when he cummed? Kinda weird, but like I'm into it. They have such amazing dance moves. Like, this part of the song sounds like I would sacrifice someone to something, you know? You set them on an altar, light fire everywhere, pray to some devil or some god, whatever.
Thanks for the bits.
So this is what the Moomin shots look like without their masks.
Can you please spam the turtle in the chat? Thank you. I wish I was a turtle. If this is what it's like to be a turtle, I want to be one. Hi. Where did the other guy go? I'm not saying that watching this video is brainwashing you to join a cult, but like, you know, maybe by the end of it, you may feel compelled to subscribe to the stream. At least in this cult, you'll learn some really good dance moves.
Snow Dad's better than no dad.
As there's still about like 16 minutes of this, so.
I went to the Hecklitech.
consider what you're doing right now.
I went to the
Are you guys feeling good? Should it be louder? Aw, they found love. I suggest you guys add this to your sex playlist, you know? When you want to get a girl in the mood. I just couldn't imagine participating in this sober. They gotta be on something.
Oh, look
Except
at
for
this
her. I
guy's
think
bits.
Meredith is
If you were
completely
in the
sober.
mood, give her chocolate.
All the countries where you can find a turtle. Don't you want a turtle? Don't you want to be a turtle?
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Thermal imaging of a turtle. Interesting.
What a sweet baby. Show off, but sweet. Thanks for the bits.
I bless the turtles down in Africa.
It's a global turtle domination.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to just bust out moves like that, Meredith?
Oh. Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Gotta head
Me
to
when
bed
I see
soon,
something
but I
gross.
hope you all have an awesome night. Expecting my aunt to visit in the morning to check on me. 3 a.m. right now.
Congratulations on your sub, baby. Oh my god, what have you done to his eyes?
Sub baby time. I will call out Charlie Gooberton.
Why does she intentionally cross her eyes like Meredith, the camera's over here. Sweetheart, turn around. No, no, that's the wrong way.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Me when I see a turtle. Ew, 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 ew.
This is how white people dance at a wedding. I hope you all are taking notes.
Thanks for the bits.
Cecilia, that's a horrible thing to say. I'm not saying you're wrong, it's just horrible to put it out there like that.
I mean, honestly, it's like pretty calming in a strange way. I feel like my soul is finally at peace.
Those bits were quite good.
So this is what being canceled is like.
Oh no, something's happening to him. It's like he got launched into space. Guys, which sound is your favorite sound? I think I'm partial to I went to the store.
Thanks for the bits.
Moves so strange, even the talking head said pass.
I really didn't think I would love this as much as I do. Is there a Turtle Dreams Volume 2? Maybe we explore other animal dreams? I don't know. Oh god, that's a genius idea. Request this to be played at your funeral.
Those bits were quite good.
Try explaining this to the aliens.
Welcome to hell.
Oh, I wish I was that turtle in that wonderful city. Everybody, don't freak out, but there's a giant turtle behind you right now. Listening to this whole song summons a turtle into your room. You must eat the turtle before it eats you.
Those bits were quite good.
Dear French people, a sad turtle smoking a cigarette in a monochrome background is not a movie.
That was beautiful. Thank you, Meredith. I wonder what her career was like. I think we need to find more about Meredith.
Well, fuck a potato and roll me in Crisco.
Yo, that's a huge donation. Thank you kindly. Alright, now maybe back to something a little less normal.
Welcome to the nation's largest retailer of brand-named audio, video, and appliances.
I'm fucking coming.
With television for every lifestyle. More affordable
Thanks
than
for
you
the
Give me that
ever
Zenith
thought possible.
TV.
It's a public broadcast. I should have known.
A spectacular selection of VCRs, feature-packed and value-priced. Audio and video like you've never seen it before. From all the leading names in today's exciting home entertainment
Meredith is
industry.
still alive? Okay, we're gonna do a deep dive of Meredith one time.
Refrigerators, washers, dryers. Our professional sales
Hey
counselors
guys,
will
wanna
show
go to
you
the
how
Circuit
high
City with me to
technology
pick
has
up a
finally come
boom
to the
box?
kitchen. At Circuit City, we have service you can depend on. Our service centers are staffed
How-
with factory
how'd he
trained
do that?
technicians ready to provide
just
you with
fucking made it
professional
appear.
maintenance and repair. You'll enjoy savings, backed by our unbeatable low price guarantee. Selection, so you never have to compromise. Satisfaction, that's more than a policy, it's our personal commitment
Oh
to you.
yeah, they're gonna satisfy the fuck out of
And
you.
service, because your patronage is a privilege earned
Service
every
me.
time we serve you. Circuit City, the intelligent choice. Changing the way you buy audio, video, and appliances forever.
Or until about like early 2000s. I mean forever.
Hey, what do you say? Summer's about here, huh? Picnics. That's something I look forward to. Wife and kids out in the country Memorial Day or 4th of July. It's not that far off, you know. Millions of people are talking about picnics.
Do y'all
What,
like
some kind of
Pepsi?
picnic nut? Yeah. Well, anyway, whether you're barbecuing in the backyard or having a beach
was a
party
pun.
or enjoying the park.
If you're new
you in
here, I'm
America are gonna
Cecilia.
have a great
Hi.
time playing and eating and drinking Pepsi. Enjoying the great taste of Pepsi. And that's why I'm here. Because before you know it, like tomorrow, it's picnic time.
Can
And
I get a
picnics
cool
mean
Pepsi
Pepsi-Cola
hat?
sales. Hey, remember how we got everybody steamed up with the Disney promotion, the sweepstakes, the general store, and the Mickey Mouse dealer loader? Well, watch this. And watch the guys get fired up with the new promotion about picnics. Yeah,
Please
picnics.
subscribe
This is the
so I can
Pepsi-Cola
get a
Picnic
Pepsi
Value
hat.
promotion. Watch me. And watch these. Sell the promotion. And a lot of extra Pepsi and Diet Pepsi and Mountain Dew. Hey, what it say, fellas? How you
Gamer
doing? Hey,
fuel.
Vic, how you doing? Hey, Don, what's happening, brother? Vic, how's everything? Okay, good to see you, John. Okay. Picnics. You know the word, right? Well, that's what we're selling today with a dynamite display builder called Picnic Values, with something for everybody. It's the Great American Picnic is a centerpiece for you and your stores. For the first time, you can give the stores on your routes a way to tie in their own merchandise. I repeat, tie in their own merchandise with the Pepsi-Cola products. A tie-in with a complete promotional package. Now, how about that?
He gave his hat to
And
me.
the reason it's going to work so big is that we'll get a lot of extra display
Why is that-
space with a great
why is that
variety of
Pepsi in such a
POP.
big jug?
All sizes and shapes, the most we've ever had for promotion. Even special POP for Pepsi Light and Pepsi Challenge. New stuff, something here for every part of the store. And you're going to get more display space with the Picnic Values promo because you're going to tell your store managers that when the customers begin to think
let's go on a
going on a
picnic.
picnic, let's have a picnic in the park, let's have a picnic in the beach.
I want to go on a
let's have
picnic. Let's go
country,
have
let's
a picnic in the
anywhere.
park.
We'll find the
Let's go
place.
have a picnic
Just let's have a
anywhere. We
picnic.
can go anywhere.
Customers
We
think
can have a
picnics
picnic in the
buy more
backyard.
impulse, period. So let me tell
Underground.
you the deal. How Pepsi-Cola and the store managers fit in.
In a
and all
well.
that jazz.
I don't know.
And then
Let's
I'll
go have
put
a
it together for
picnic.
you. Pepsi-Cola is giving away free. You got it free, these decorated plastic tumblers. Now, customers can get up to a set of 6 with proof of purchase just by mailing in. And customers can also mail in for any of these nifty premiums here.
To take it along on a picnic,
Are
right?
those on eBay? Can someone buy them?
Yeah, now you're catching on. Picnics.
I love Pepsi
Now,
and
you can't
picnics.
get most of these things just anywhere. Most of them have the Pepsi identification. And you know, they're
Pepsnicks.
priced way below what they cost anyplace else. Now look at the vapor.
Picknies.
It's custom made. And it's ideal for the backyard barbecue and the expert with
An
the
expert.
steak, right? How about this towel? It's big enough for 2 to get real cozy on the beach while they're drinking Pepsi.
The fuck
And
on the
then
beach?
we've
On the
got
Pepsi
the
towel?
Super cooler.
Do you guys want to fuck on the
And
beach on the Pepsi towel?
genuine picnic basket with all the fixings. It's the piece they can't resist. How about this umbrella? Isn't she pretty? Clips right on a chair or a table.
So you clip it on the pole display?
Right.
You know that store manager's gonna want to take it
Fuck
home.
up, guy.
Right.
Thanks for the
man's a
bits.
genius.
Picnics.
Now here's an
Zumberg.
extra. A $2 discount off the price of each premium. Customers can save $2 on each one. The bottom half of the certificate pad tells them how to do it. They just collect double proof of purchase and take $2 off the price listed on the back.
Can we get extra $2 certificates?
I want
To
it.
pass on to other
Give it
store
to
people
me.
on your route?
Yeah.
Sure. We printed up plenty extras for you. And naturally, this whole picnic value promotion is backed by solid TV and radio spots. A special Pepsi-Cola picnic
Mountain
value
Dew
commercial for
jug.
TV, and a radio promo that can include your store feature, and a 1,000-line newspaper ad. Pepsi-Cola picnic values promotion, right? Here's the extra that could get you an extra week on display. Something you do for your friend, the store manager. It's got space, so we can feature up to 3 of his high-profit items in with our Pepsi Picnic Values promotion. Right in with Pepsi products, potato chips, paper plates, cups, mustard,
I
ketchup,
love
hamburger
potato
buns,
chips.
right? So, when you build a Pepsi display, you
Ketchup?
have the option
I don't
of
want the
building a
Pepsi.
whole
Just bring me a
store-wide
bottle
promotion,
of ketchup
like
to
this.
sip on.
Or you can build a display featuring just Pepsi-Cola products. Use as much of the display material as you can. Should be a breeze to sell because of the great opportunity for the manager to tie in the picnic items. Put a mass display at the front of the store or on an aisle, and be sure to get that good-looking umbrella up. The mini pole toppers on your primary gondola, and plenty of shelf talkers and bottle hangers. In your small stores, put this 20-case display with a picnic values header. It's a low-profile display that can go anywhere in the store. And those extra cases of cans look awfully good on a route sheet. And don't forget,
Correct.
you've got some special POP for Pepsi Light and Pepsi Challenge. The whole promotion is explained right here. Just fold it out like this and build your store-wide picnic sales. And you and
The
your friends
Pepsi
and
challenge
store
is
managers
how
can
many
plan your
bottles
own
of
picnic
Pepsi can you
with
fit in your
Pepsi
ass?
Snatch. And you have the local sell sheet for your smaller accounts. Premiums, free tumblers, $2 savings, and all other store picnic items tied in. Oh, yeah, the other merchandise the store managers feature with Pepsi, the paper plates, for example, also qualify as proof of purchase for customers when they mail in for premiums.
You mean whatever my store features also counts for the customer getting the premiums?
That's right. And all they have to do is take the cash register tapes, circle the items that are part of the picnic, and that's proof of purchase.
How about that?
Well, that's the deal. Pepsi-Cola Picnic Values Promotion to help you build a lot of mass displays and give your stores a chance to have a real picnic value saving celebration. So load
I
up
love
and hit the road.
picnics. I love
This is going to be
Pepsi.
some summer. Picnics! Okay, Doc.
Picnics!
Let's go get him, Joe. All right, Justin. Go get him.
Get ready to match the stars.
Get ready, everybody.
Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. as we play the star-studded big money match game.
It's not match game without Betty.
And here's the host of match game 73, Gene Rayburn. Hello there.
Thank you. Hello, Johnny Olsen.
Correct.
All right. I greet you, celebrities, welcome you, and ask you to give a very brief round of applause for Richard Dawson's new mustache.
Yay! Oh, he's so
But it
handsome.
will get bigger, won't
I'm
it?
not going to shave until the price of beef goes down.
All right. Now, how about a round of applause for our current champion here is Grady Ham. Hello, Grady.
Hello there, how are you?
Those of you who were watching last time know that Grady has a total amount of cash of $1,550. As the time expired last time,
Wow,
he
Mr.
just
Moneybags
won another
over here.
game and had gone through the audience match part of it successfully and got the $500 answer, and now he is going
Can
for
we bring back like
$5,000.
wickedly
And
long
we shall
collars?
start that
Because that is a look.
right after we start this. All right, as you know, Grady has won the $500 in the audience match, and that means he's going to go for 10 times that amount in the head-to-head match here with one celebrity. He'll be playing for $5,000. So now it's time to choose a celebrity.
Stu, please.
Okay. I point out to you and to Stu, in the head-to-head super match here, they must be exact matches. All right, Stu, you get ready to write. You face me, Grady. And this is it. For $5,000, Stu, please write your answer to this. Blank side. Blank side, S-I-D-E.
Chat, now's your time to guess.
Okay, Stu is finished. Now, Grader, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank side.
Outside.
He says outside. All right, Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
I tried my very best, but
Hey, that's me.
I have inside.
What about that? We had an inside and an outside.
Aw.
Did you debate about whether to say inside or outside?
Yes.
You did?
In or out?
All right, so he went in, you went out. And I'm sorry that never the twain shall meet there. Okay, so you've got $1,550. You're still the current champ, and that means you're going to play another game and meet another player. And here comes that player right now, Deborah Nystrom. Hi, Deborah. There's Grady Ham. Nice to have you with us, Deborah.
Thank you.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself? Would you like to hear a little bit about Deborah?
Oh, I wish my wife wasn't here is all I wish.
Tell us about yourself, Deborah.
I'm a model and actress, and I work mostly as a secretary.
Mostly as a secretary?
Right. Dry period.
Very pretty lady. I don't know why you shouldn't work as an actress and as a model there. Who has a job? Well, no, that's another show. All right, Deborah, you know that you and Grady will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round wins, gets the $100, then goes on to the super match where you have a shot at $5,000. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll take A.
Some of our contestants find some questions harder than others, and that's why we ask you to make the selection. Everyone plays because this is a brand new game. Are you ready?
Gotcha.
This is it. The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank." Psychiatrist is speaking to the secretary. Got it?
Of course I don't have it. If I had it, I wouldn't be
Oh
here.
God, I can't wait for Brett's answers. Hers are always so fucked up and make no sense.
There. All right, Deborah, may we hear your response to this? The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank."
Cat.
Cat is her answer. Let's see if she scores with that. Stu, may we see your answer?
Well, I had something a bit different in mind because since he was leaving, I thought that he shouldn't act like a tree.
A tree.
Oh, Stu. Hilarious.
Big branches. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Well, I say that Jack Klugman chose to room with Richard Dawson as opposed to me. That's a true thing.
It is?
I'm
Yes. sick about it.
Now, you have to give that a lot of... I said cat.
Cat. All right, so you score with that, Deborah. You have a little rebuttal there and an answer for us?
3, I said.
He said tree. Tree and cat.
Because I always had dogs with weak kidneys.
I love them so much.
Stephanie, what do you say?
Well, I'm confused. I thought I'd think more like a girl who works most often as a secretary, because I do too, than I would like the fellas. But I chose the word tree.
Tree. Okay. Oh. All right, what does the sage one with a little bit of fuzz under his nose have to say?
Well, that's great. I said, whatever you do, don't act like a bitch.
I love you, Richard. Of course you would say that.
Lady dog.
Technical term.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Will you walk this for me after the show?
Betty, her answer is cat.
Well, everybody else is barking up the wrong tree, because I think it's cat.
Cat. So you scored twice with that, Deborah. All right, Grady, this one is yours. This is Grady's half of the round. Everyone participates.
Oh.
Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it.
Oh. Oh, shit. What's Joe's phone number? Where he at?
Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it. Grady, are you thinking of an answer?
Can he touch my blank with it? That's what I want to know.
Brett, we're waiting for your answer.
Oh, I'm right with you, sweetheart.
All
Here,
right, now she's ready. How do you respond to this, Grady? Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it.
His chest.
His chest.
Real long tongue.
Oh,
Down to here. How about that?
he's so PG.
That's right. You
That's
can
so
use it for
sweet.
this guy. Just leave it hang out there, and button it up here, and that's it. All right. What do you say, Stu?
Well, I went in the opposite direction. I felt that his tongue would be so long that he could touch his nose.
Touch his nose with it. Okay. No match there, Brett. He's looking for chest.
I'm very disappointed in Grady, but it's all right. I forgive you. And I actually realized that you can easily, without touch your knee, which is what I said.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need a long tongue.
I don't need a long tongue for that.
No.
Yeah. Okay, nice try, Jack.
If you got a mouth as big as hers, you will have a tongue that will touch your knee. Mine, I went, we seem to agree a lot. Maybe you and I should room together.
All right, Jack, that nose. No match
That
there.
would be an odd couple.
Jack and Brett are so cute.
Welcome.
Grady Ham's answer is chest. Stephanie?
Brady, I'm so sorry. I took something safer. Chin.
Little chin there. Not a bad answer. Okay, Richard.
Safer than chest?
Could touch his back.
Oh, boy.
Now, he had to clean his back in town, but that didn't help Grady at all.
No, I would love to.
Betty, Grady's looking for chest. What are you
I know.
offering?
Well, everybody's got to have a hobby. Unfortunately, I said no.
No. So, Grady, you didn't score with that. But we had a lot of fun, and we'll have more fun with round two. I hope Deborah is leading 2-0 at the end of round one, and we'll get to round two right after this. Round one has been concluded. Our challenger is ahead 2-0. We go to round two and ask our challenger, Deborah Nystrom, to make a selection.
I'll stick with A.
A was lucky for you last time. You think it'll be lucky for you this time? All right. Now, last time around, Deborah, you matched Brett and Betty, so you'll be trying to match the other 4 players now. Brett and Betty, you lay out, all right? David...
He says it every week. You lay out, and I don't understand it, and I don't want you to discuss it.
Well,
That's my wife, sir.
I mean, Brett and Betty will not participate in this question.
Well, why didn't you just say that in the first place? Go ahead, sir.
Here we go.
I don't know why they always put me in the militant section.
Yes. Are you ready, Stu?
I'm ready if I don't get to go.
You will participate here. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Oh, I wish I could answer that one.
think you're thinking of another program, folks.
I love this show because everyone knows what the answer is that they want to say, but they just can't do it because they're on TV.
All right, Stu, are you ready? Stu is ready, so Deborah, we call on your response. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Shouted?
He shouted into the Grand Canyon to hear his echo. Stu, what do you say?
Well, I had something slightly different. I really wanted to say he expectorated, but I couldn't spell it, so I put down spit.
Okay. We're looking for a shout into the Grand Canyon, Jack. What have you got for us?
Well, I just hope I spelled it correctly. I don't remember. Spit.
Spit, yeah. That's it.
Good.
Okay. Stephanie, shout into the canyon.
They're going to think I'm rooming with them, because so far we're agreeing with everything.
Everybody's spitting into that beautiful Grand Canyon.
Mine wasn't.
Oh yeah, spit into my beautiful Grand Canyon.
Do that, by the way, if the wind is coming.
Yes, that's true.
I'd be very classy, wrote expectorate.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
So, Deborah, you didn't score with that. Now, I point out to you, Grady, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the running. 3, however, will win the game. Bill and Marcia.
Uh-huh.
Aha. We're having a lovely evening.
Evening.
Bill and Marcia were having a lovely
Getting so
evening.
old they can't even read it.
Until the blank collapsed. Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
It's a perfectly straight question, and we'll give it a perfectly straight answer.
Your answers may be good, but then again, they may be rotten. So no help, if you please. Thank you for your enthusiasm, however. We don't want to dampen that. Everybody finished over there. All right, Grady, may we ask your response? Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
Gonna have to say bed.
Bed is what he says.
Oh, you just keep fucking through that.
2 to tie, 3 to win. Stu, what have you got?
I must say that he is now starting to pick up them vibrations, because I also felt the same feeling bed.
Now, Brett.
Remembering my honeymoon, which is a little hard, I said bed.
Okay, that ties the score.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
All right, Jack, if you give us a bed, he wins another game.
I figure if she could lie, I could lie too. Bed.
That wins the game.
Gravy wins the game.
So there's another $100. Okay. Deborah, I'm sorry to see you go. We wish you good luck with your acting and modeling careers, and we have a gift for you backstage. And
I love Gravy.
Thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Bye, Debbie. All right, Grady, there it is again. Are you ready for it?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, here we go. We polled a
I
recent
spy
studio
with
audience,
my
and we
little
got their
eyes
best
somebody's watching our
response to
stream.
this. Girl blank. The answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may solicit answers from 3 celebrities, and they're allowed to help in that respect, so choose them one at a time.
Let's start with Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in that blank? Girl blank.
Do I say this
Correct.
orally?
Yes, say it
I
orally.
don't write it down.
Don't write it. Just
Friend.
Girlfriend is
Yes.
what he says. All right,
Say it
one more.
orally.
Stephanie.
Girl talk.
Girl talk. Okay, you've got 2 now,
Oh,
Grady.
you've
One more.
really
Richard.
done it now.
Girl Scout.
Girl Scout.
They're always
Are you
prepared.
joking?
That's right. They are ready, indeed.
That's certainly
Okay.
a remote answer.
You've got
From him.
You should date
Girlfriend, girl talk, Girl Scout. Now, you can choose one of those 3 or give us one of your own if you wish. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with a friend.
A friend. Girlfriend. All right, that's the answer that Stu gave you. Let's see where and if it shows up. We are looking for girlfriend. May we see the $100 response?
Hey, that's me.
Girl talk. Stephanie gave you that one there. All right, it's up there. You're
Thanks
getting
for the
warm.
sub.
We're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $250 response? Girl Scout is up there also.
They're worth every penny of it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, if this card shows up white with black writing, we in.
All right, we're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $500 response? Girl!
Yay! Anyone need a girlfriend for the month of October?
That puts you over $2,000 now with that additional $500. That means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000.
We're going to hit one yet.
Yeah, I hope you hit one yet.
You can
Now,
tell
to
people
win
it's me.
$5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head.
I'll totally lie to your mom,
Choose that
okay?
celebrity now.
We were so close. Let's go again, Stu.
All right, Stu, you get ready to write. This is the question. You face me, and here we go, Stu. Please write your answer to this, a $5,000 question. 3 blank. 3 blank. Okay, Stu is finished now. We call for your response, Grady. 3 blank. How do you fill in that blank?
3 Musketeers.
3 Musketeers is his answer. Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry, I had 3 roses.
3 roses.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
Why?
I
couldn't even think of the 4th
When I
rose,
get
could you?
frustrated, I immediately think
Yeah.
of booze. I needed another one.
Sometimes you draw a blank and
Oh,
we show, you know, when I
Stu.
play the game, that
okay.
can happen.
We
But don't
forgive
worry
you.
about it. You've got an additional $500, means you're up to $2,150, and you're going to meet another challenger, and we got another game coming up right after this comes up. Let's greet our new player. Here is Michelle Alexander. Hello, Michelle.
Hi.
Hello to Grady. Okay.
Say hello to
Tell us a little bit
Gravy.
about the story of your life, Michelle.
Okay, I'm living in Oregon right now, going to school with my husband, and we're down here in LA for the summer working, and we're expecting a baby in January.
Okay. Good luck to you. You know how this goes, don't you? You've seen the thing in operation. You know the rules. You know the challenger makes a selection. So would you go right ahead?
Could I have B, please?
You may have B. All right, it's up to you. Brand new game here, folks, so everybody plays. Pencils at the ready.
Including
or
the
whatever you
baby.
call
I
those
feel like I'm in
things.
school. I'll pick up the pencil. I don't have to pick up pencils in here. Yes, sir.
Jack.
Said to Mary.
No. Jack said, Brett was a lot blanker when I married her.
Thanks for the bits.
Knowing it's like 1970s, she's probably got like 6
Brett
other
was
kids.
a lot blanker when I married her. No peeking.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding.
Did you hear that, Michelle?
Yeah.
And you are aware that we have Jack and Brett on
Nicer
the
is a
program,
pretty
and
good
they are
answer.
white. You are aware of all that?
Time to time.
Okay.
Watch
Now,
it.
would you give us your response, please?
Oh,
Jack?
I'm not, you know, this isn't going to be a personal offense or anything, but, you know. Sexier?
Sexier.
You just blow it, sweetheart.
Sexier.
I shared a dressing room with her last week. That's not true at all. She's much better than she was.
All right. Let's see if her answer scores.
Well, I certainly hope
Well,
so.
wait a minute. That's let's see if her answer. I don't know what I'm saying.
Well, let
here.
your
Stu,
mother
may we
worry.
see your answer?
I really don't understand this. This show is getting quite racy, and they told me not to mention it, but I put younger.
Okay, no match there. Brett, now
I
how
told
did
you
he
you
handle
blow it. Younger.
Younger. Okay.
Well, what I mean is, see, you're right. She was a lot sexier and a lot younger.
Younger. All right. So far you haven't scored with sexier, Michelle. Stephanie, let's see what you've done.
Well, assuming how crabby a woman would have to become being married to Jack that long.
Yes.
I put down the word nicer.
A lot nicer.
You don't know her very well, do you?
You can't win no matter what. What do you do
We
here?
may never see you after the show. I happened to hear Jack the other day said that Brett is not half the woman she used to be, so I put taller.
Okay.
God, I love Richard. He's always the best.
Michelle is looking for the word sexier.
Well, lots of luck, aren't we all? However, I was with Stephanie. I said nicer.
Nicer.
I don't know.
All right, so Michelle, you didn't do very well with that at all, and we'll get to Grady right after we get to this, so don't go away. Time is up, and we'll pick up at this very same point next time, right in the middle of round one. You will come back, won't you? Michelle,
next time.
Thank you. We thank you very much for being with us. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prize is a Turn Bullet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Turn products of antioxidant.
I want a burger.
Weight Watcher skim milk, satisfying big milk flavor.
I want skim milk.
Weight Watcher skim milk tastes great. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Or on WB49.
The following paid advertisement is brought to you by America's Premier Dating Network for adults only.
Okay, good, because I need a date.
Correct.
America's Premier Dating Network.
I need a date
invites
for
you
Halloween.
To make a date. A one-of-a-kind party adventure guaranteed to put some sizzle into your life. Talk live one-on-one to some of the sexiest singles in the country. It's easy. It's private. It's Make a Date. Hi, I'm Laura Lene, and I'm going to be your love guide tonight on Make a Date.
Hi!
We've
I
got
love
single
your
men
scarf.
and women from all over the country, right here to Boomerangs in Las Vegas for a wild party. So hang on.
Party looks really wild.
We've got sexy, beautiful, available women and hot, hunky guys to introduce you to tonight. And here's the best part. You can call the number on your screen to connect live one-on-one.
You guys did say you
with
needed a
your
girlfriend,
dream date.
so
It doesn't matter where you're calling from, you will be connected.
pick up the phone.
Very discreet. Totally
It's
private,
69 cents a
and
minute.
So easy to do. Just call the number on your screen. You don't need to worry about rejection either, because we've all been there, right, guys? You won't be turned down. That's right. You heard me. You won't be turned down. So you think about it, Dawn.
They're not allowed to
You
say
see a
no.
beautiful woman. You want to talk to her, right? But you're afraid to approach her. You're afraid she's gonna kick you to the curb. Well, she
Whoa,
won't reject
that
you.
was a big
Make
kick.
that call right now to make a date. You won't be rejected, and you can talk about anything you want. Oh, and speaking of people who
I want to
probably
dance with the
never
guy
heard
who's
the
dressed as a
word no.
priest in the
Let
background.
me introduce to
Oh,
you this little hunk of man. This is my co-host, Mr. David Rios.
Hi, Lene. This party's really rocking. But earlier today,
you should be
it's
speaking to
positively
her.
Smoking. You'll see what I mean a little later in the show. Some of our gorgeous single women challenge each other to a volleyball showdown and a hot bod contest. You'll see
A volleyball showdown.
singles throughout the show. So stay tuned. We're turning up the heat.
We're gonna watch a volleyball match? Sick. Where are all the boys? There's one.
Hi, I'm Pamela, and I like to party. If you like to party, check me out in the Hot Bod Contest later, and I'll show you why I'm the girl to call.
Hi, my name is Brian. I play baseball. I like jet skiing, water skiing. If you're the girl for me, I'll run the extra mile for you. Give me a call.
Brian, I'm the girl for you.
I like to party and I like to dance, and if you're the man for me, call me.
Hi, I'm Sunny. I like smart, funny men. If you think you have what it takes, give me a call. Thank you.
Wow, we are having a great time. Have you called the number yet? You don't want to wait. Make the call to make a date, and you'll be
Can I go on a date with the brick wall, please?
All these guys and sexy women you're seeing here tonight are just a handful of hundreds and hundreds of available singles. Call the number on your screen and talk live. It's totally confidential, private, and discreet. And guys, you won't be turned down.
Now that's reassuring, isn't it? That's why Make a Date is the hottest dating connection in the entire
Why would you be turned down on a phone sex hotline?
Right now we've got available women all over who are just waiting to go one-on-one with
Guys,
you.
if you subscribe to Zone, you won't be turned down. Yeah, no shit. You paid for it already. Tara, you forgot to put on a shirt. What if I pay you to reject me? I mean, I can do that. If you guys want to subscribe to Zone, I'll reject you.
My name is Samantha. Basically, I like men that are a lot of fun, and to be entirely honest, my criteria is that you need to call me if you want to find out if you're my type and if I'm yours.
That's
Pick up
it?
the phone.
Hi, I'm Kenny, and I need a girl that doesn't just like me because I'm in
Oh,
the band.
yeah.
I also like
Hell yeah,
computers,
Kenny.
going to work every day, and being a family
I'm
man.
gonna fuck Kenny.
Hi, my name is Asia. I'm pretty wild and crazy. If you think you can handle me, make sure to check me out at the Hot Bod Contest.
Hi, my name's Kamisha, and I like a man who can exercise his mind, body, and heart when he's training with me.
I'm gonna
So,
work out
ladies,
your
tell me,
heart.
What's wrong with the dating scene today?
Well, sometimes guys are afraid to approach me, like I'm gonna turn them down without giving them a chance.
Right. It's like they assume you're booked to the year 2000, but there I am at home painting my nails.
You see, guys, when you make that call to the number on your screen, you will be hooked up with
Thank you for calling the Zone Summer hotline. How can I help
You
you?
won't be turned down. We're talking no rejection. It's so
Oh, you want to go on a date?
totally private and confidential. You can talk about anything you would like.
I think I'm busy. I think I'm washing my hair that night. What, in like 3 weeks? I don't know. I have like a wedding to go to. No, I'm going by myself. I mean, I already paid for the dinner, so like inviting you would be like a little awkward, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, what's your credit card number? If you can just type out your credit card number and then, you know, those 3 extra numbers in the back in the chat, that would be really great. Thank you.
Hi, my name's Mike. I'm an athletic person. I like
Hey,
to
Mike.
run, get outdoors, see new things. I'm looking for a girl that's the same way, you know. I'm a football player.
Is he gonna do
I
that
like
to my
girls that
pussy?
are athletic and like to do what they like to do.
Hi, I'm Sasha.
Oh,
and
I
in
am
the Hot
not
Bod
athletic.
Contest Just soon be seen.
Sorry, Mike.
So if you like what you see and you think you got what I need, please call me.
Hi, I'm Tracy, and I'm looking for a guy who's spontaneous and likes to have a lot of fun. I like to play the guitar, so I'd like somebody who enjoys music and likes to have a good time.
Hi, my name is Paulina. I'm very competitive and I just love a challenge. That's why I entered the Hot Bodies contest today. So if you're a man that's athletic and energetic...
That's why I'm
and
here
think
to
you can
slaughter
keep up with
every
me,
other girl in this
then
building and come out on top.
Wow, what a party! And the women, hot, hot, hot. I know my temperature's rising, among other things. What about you guys? Have you met your match yet?
He just said his dick is getting hard. Gross. Ew, 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 ew,
Way to connect in the 90s. It doesn't matter where you're calling from either. No hang-ups, No rejection, just pure satisfaction. Okay, ready for some fun in the sun? Let's check out the action from earlier in the day.
And here we are in beautiful Las Vegas, where the sun always shines and the girls are very scantily clad.
That's not
as you
true.
can well
It doesn't
see. We're
always.
ready for the hot spot contest, a little bit of volleyball. We've got Sasha,
Pamela,
Asia,
Vanessa,
Paulina,
Joy,
and Lisa.
ladies, are you ready to rumble?
Boomerang Las Vegas, let's go!
Let's do it!
What if nobody called? Do you think they're still playing volleyball to this day? I don't think this is regulation volleyball. Mike's the ref. Why didn't they introduce Mike? He's a hottie. I don't think these girls really know how to play volleyball. They keep cutting away. I can't see the game at all.
Like this or like this?
What's the points? What's the score? This is the worst volleyball game.
Do you ever feel like someone's following you? Yeah, me neither.
Wait, what if they're like actually playing in slow motion? They're all actually witches. So that's why they can't show the game normally.
Ouch. Stiff competition. A girl could get a complex. Guess it's back to the gym for me. You know, I can tell you a much easier way
What
to
are you
get
talking
single
about,
men
Laura?
and women without even having to go to the gym. Just exercise your one little finger and dial the number on the bottom of your screen.
Who won?
Live
Laura!
one with your dream date. It's totally private and confidential. And the best part is you will not be given the brush off. No, no is just not in our vocabulary. You can talk about anything you would like, yes, and I do mean anything. Well, hello, David. Speaking of dream dates with better hair than me.
Just like our singles here tonight, real available singles are waiting to talk with you.
He's
So get to the
beautiful.
phone and call.
I want to
my
talk to
name's
him
Debbie. I work
about
in
his
the
hair
entertainment
care
business here in
routine.
Las Vegas, and it seems I'm always showing everybody around and showing everyone what to do. I need a man to come down here and show me what to do and how to have a good time. Come on down.
Hi, my name's Mike. I'm athletic. I like the music. I'd like to meet
Another
someone who
Mike.
uses their mind and enjoys the same interests as
Can
me.
I talk to both at the same time?
Delicious.
Hi, my name is Tasha. I like to party and I like to dance. And if you're the man for me, call me.
Ready for the hot bod challenge? Bring it on.
So, ladies, it's time
Uh-oh.
to rumble. Let's do it.
We're just appreciating these women as beautiful models that they are.
Professional who loves the outdoors and staying physically fit. She says she's looking for a man to go exploring with.
Exploring, like on adventures. We're gonna go into a cave and find treasure. That sounds like fun.
Now that's my kind of nut. 24 karat, baby.
Zone love.
Welcome.
This is going on for too long. There's like 10 more girls. Oh my god, wouldn't it be great if they all came back together and just redid this video? Some hot gray-haired ladies. Hunched over. With humps on their back. She can't move because her walker got stuck in the sand. But Sasha's titties look exactly the same because silicone does not age.
And this 5'3" exotic beauty is Asia. She's a teacher's aide and loves to take her summers off to travel. She's an avid reader but says, hey, she's no school marm. She's looking for a man that
Reading?
really likes
You're not allowed to read. I don't trust anybody who reads, honestly.
You can call anytime, 24 hours a day.
I have everything read to me.
Now.
Oh god, she's baking in the sun. Oh no. Oh, it's becoming cursed. She's like the color of a perfect bacon strip.
Okay, guys, if you're looking for a hot bod to call your own, pick up the phone.
They all look
right
like
now.
Carrie,
It'll be one of the
you know, at the end of the movie where they're she's just
Trust
drenched
me.
in blood.
Easy, discreet, and
I want to talk to a girl drenched in blood, actually.
one single adventure. We take the fear out of that dreaded first approach. It's absolutely easy and you will not be turned away. So pick up the phone and put some real sizzle into your life.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Hey, Kenny.
Cecilia, you and Zone are awesome.
Or what?
I love you both, but don't understand why
Oh,
we
they're
don't
so
want
scary
to
now.
just
I
to
like
see
them
just
more.
wait.
Nothing's into their hair. You know, like, treat me like a fool, treat me mean and cruel.
Oh, Kenny.
Love me.
Okay.
Thanks for coming.
On that note,
Back.
let's turn up the heat
Yeah,
and go
this
back
is
to the hot
exactly
bod
what I
challenge.
expected to come into.
Well, you know, it looks hot. Oh god. Oh no.
Oh, hey, we're back. Dave.
Back. I'm sorry. I was really getting into the music. We were having such a good time.
Dave, what happened? Did you guys figure it out that everyone was showing their demon skin?
Easy. Just dial the number on your screen, and no matter where you're calling from, you will be connected.
No rejection, no slamming a phone in your ear, and talk about anything you want. It's totally private and discreet.
And if you've ever been given the big brush off,
Dave, it's happening
then
again.
This is the number for you.
This is the only number you'll need in your little black book.
Yeah, and I'll bet you've got a
Oh,
black
God.
book that's about the
You guys are
size
getting
of
really
War and
scary.
Peace.
Like I said, it's the only number you'll need.
Hi, my name's Vanessa. I enjoy foreign
Oh,
films
God.
and football.
Her
If you
eyes
like
are
what
so
you saw in the Hot
black.
Bod contest
No.
and you enjoy the same things, give me a call.
Hi, my name is Brian. I play baseball. I like jet skiing, water skiing. If you're the girl for me, I'll run the extra mile for you. Give me a call.
Hi, I'm Sunny. I like funny, smart men. If you have what it takes, call me.
Hi, my name's Kenny, and I need a girl that can rock and roll all night, but still go to work in the morning.
Now they must perform the blood ritual. Hi, my name is Cecilia. If you'd like to sacrifice your eternal soul to me, call this number now.
Oh, look at this guy's
You know,
bits.
David,
Put
you're
Cecilia
such a
in the
nice
naughty
guy.
box.
You're sweet, you're thoughtful. I hardly noticed you were better looking than me. Rats.
Do your legal guardians know
why
you're
don't you
here?
just run along now and let me and my girlfriends have some more screen time, huh? And for all you singles out there who are looking for love in all the wrong places, we are here to change that. This is so easy. Make the call at the bottom of the screen. Do it now.
Do it now.
Pamela tells us that she is
Time's running out.
nuts for sports. She says she loves to watch football and basketball. You hear that, guys? A girl who loves to watch sports. She's a pharmaceutical sales rep and says that she's looking for a guy with the right prescription for love.
Isn't she beautiful with her bright red skin and dark demon eyes?
So, I mean, what's the deal with magnets? Like,
Have you called the number yet? Call now and you can talk about anything you want. Come on, guys. There's all kinds of single girls out there just waiting to go
God,
one-on-one with
the
you.
smile right into the camera is so creepy. Has anyone called? My phone is awfully quiet.
Yep.
Joy is a student.
Oh my God,
majoring
Joy!
in computer science. She's 5'4" and loves to hang out
Beady
with her
black eyes will stare into your
Oh,
soul.
look at this guy's bits.
Zone, will Cecilia ever meet the vampire Dio?
Remember, you can call anytime, 24 hours a day. You will be connected. So call now. Lisa is 5'8", very feminine and romantic. She likes a take charge kind of guy. Lisa is a flight attendant.
Ugh,
and in
her
spare
teeth
time, she
are like
likes
tiny
to
little
ride
needles.
horseback. She also likes to go to the movies, and she loves all kinds of water sports. She says that she meets a lot of people on the job, but she is still looking for Mr. Right.
Please don't smile. I'm so scared.
Ooh, I am in heaven. How about you? Call now.
Are you sure you're in heaven? Was that a pun?
It just wouldn't be right.
Cause y'all a bunch of demons.
You see, guys? When you call the number on the screen, you will be connected to beautiful, available women. And you won't be turned down. We're talking no rejection here. It's so easy. It's totally private and confidential, and you can talk about anything you would like. So don't be shy. Pick up the phone and do it already.
Hanging out here with the guys from the club. Has anybody ever called?
No, Ange. I do call in all the time. I have great conversations with the girls. I have a good time with them. I call in all the time.
You guys, you know, you really gotta call. You won't believe your ears.
Pete and Joe are my #1 customers.
That's no good. You're killing us over here.
You're killing us over here.
Hi, my name's Troy. Did you see me in the hot
Thanks
dog
for the
contest?
bits.
I hope so.
Your call
No.
will
You're
be
into fun,
completely
you're into joy, you're
confidential.
into me.
You don't work with the
And if the
FBI.
I only
world
saw a lot of
means I'm
scary
not,
lady.
give me a call.
Hi, my name is Paulina. I'm very competitive and I just love a challenge. That's why I entered the Hot Bodies contest today. So if you're a man that's athletic and energetic and you think you can keep up with me, give me a call.
Is that any of you guys here?
Hey, we really thrashed you guys in volleyball today.
Well, that's okay. I excel at other games.
She gives new meaning to the word let's play ball.
I think they're talking contact sports now.
I
like
think she's talking
the
about
one-on-one
testicles.
type. And you can too. Just call the number on your screen and play your own private game. You're sure to score, so come on, go for it.
Okay, if you've called this number, you've already discovered how awesome this service is. And if you haven't called, what are you waiting for? There are single men and women just waiting to talk to you. Talk about anything. It's totally private, totally discreet, and confidential. And get this, you won't be turned down. So get to that phone.
I don't know, I think the government may be listening nowadays.
So, have any of you guys called the number?
Oh yeah, it's great. And it's so easy. There's
I'm
so
trying to
many
not
people
pop a
talk to.
boner.
Right on.
Laura.
I've had some really hot conversations, none of which I'll share with you guys.
Ooh, girlfriend, you and I need to talk later. I want to hear all the details about that.
And I don't know about you, but I really enjoy strutting my stuff.
Well, I live that motto. You got it? Flaunt it.
Yeah, but that scares some guys off. I mean, I don't even get to show off any of my other talents.
Talking. You mean talking, right?
Among other things.
So don't be afraid to call.
How am I supposed to believe I'm gonna have a good conversation with these girls when they're such
With
terrible
singles just like
actresses?
these wild and crazy people you see right here. That's right. Get to the phone. It's totally private, and you can talk about anything you want. We've had a great time tonight, but the party doesn't have to end.
Write down a phone number and don't lose it because you can call anytime, 24 hours a day.
And you will get through, and you will have a really good time. No rejections, no hassles, just a one-of-a-kind adventure you don't want to miss.
Hey, Lene, you owe me a dance.
Okay, my little hunky co-host. Show me all your hot moves. And all you party animals out there, make that call to make a date.
Their love is legendary.
Oh, Al.
Oh, Peg, please don't touch me on my birthday.
Gourmet cook, guys, so you'll never leave hungry.
That's my bio.
I'm sure something
for the
interesting
bits.
is happening.
Hey, Cecilia, you owe me a dance.
I don't owe anyone a dance. I demand subscriptions in order for a dance.
Have you called the number yet? You don't want to wait. Call now and talk about anything. Come on, guys.
What a sweet baby. Show off, but sweet.
Alright, SSJ for Goku 96 gets at least 5 dances.
And here's Vanessa. She's 5'5" of pure muscle. She's an aerobics teacher, and she's looking for someone to work out with. She says she likes to relax watching foreign films and old movies.
It's a private dance, so you know. Contact me after the stream. Oh god, she's so scary! No! Vanessa, please stop!
Remember, you can call anytime, 24 hours a day. You will be connected, so call now. She keeps in shape bartending and takes dance classes. She's 5'6" and says that her idea of a perfect date.
What's going on?
Push this beast around for half an hour, and you'll know why they call it an iron.
We got out of the we got out of the curse zone, I think.
So lightweight, you'll flip over it. Steam Magic is so easy to use, it actually makes ironing fun. Just look at those wrinkles disappear. Simply pour in some regular tap water, add a little
God,
salt,
I love
and
ironing.
in seconds, it's full steam ahead. Even 100% cotton is ready to wear in no time.
Put it
Have
on
you
your
ever ironed
face.
anything this easily before? Careful, that's a delicate silk blouse. But Steam Magic could sit there for hours and never harm it. The only heat is from the steam itself. Steam's so effective, it puts a perfect crease in these pants and quickly irons this crumpled up heavy sweater right on the hanger. Yet it's so safe, it won't harm these glued and puffy decorations. Try doing that with a regular iron. Steam Magic comes with this convenient
Can I
hanging
do it
hook
while
to
I'm
make
wearing
the
my
job even
clothes?
easier. And look, add this special nap brush and you can give velvet draperies a professional pressing without removing them. It's perfect for suede, velour, and corduroy too. Why drag out this clumsy ironing board just to do a
Oh yes, my
tablecloth?
velour
With Steam
dress.
Magic, all the
You
wrinkles
guys did
come
not know,
out
but this
right
is
on the table.
velour.
And what could be better for traveling? Steam Magic makes straight out of the suitcase look like straight from the cleaners. Don't worry about this ever again. Steam Magic is the safest, easiest way there is to iron anything. And it's yours now for only $29.95. Here's how to order.
For rush delivery,
That's
call
nothing.
506-693-9191. That's 506-693-9191. Or send $29.95 plus $4.95 shipping to Steam Magic, P.O. Box 400, Department 148, St. John, New Brunswick. Or call 506-693-9191.
Come. I'd do anything for Jesus. I found over 1,700 times in the Word of
Oh,
God.
this is
where
important.
word is
Very
used,
important.
come. That's not cometh and the rest of the comes, but that's just come. Preaching my heart out for 45 minutes to an hour on that one word, come. And it was one of our Lord's favorite words. Come unto me. Come and drink. Come and dine. Jesus said, come, come, and come, 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 and it goes on and on and on. I know this is dumb, friends, but there are people that still haven't got it, so bear with me. When I say come, it means come. And I'm coming, you're coming. When I turn to my son and I say come, I want them to come. That word come is universal in its application. Come. What did Jesus say to his disciples? Come. There's no room for discussion, friend. Guess what? Come. Come.
I like how emphatically he
Obedience.
says come.
Come, come. How many have had the
Oh,
Holy
yeah,
Ghost
it does.
come in you? You come. Come. He was crucified for you. He died for you. He did everything for you. It's time for you to come. He's come. He's already come. He wasn't just a baby in a manger, friend. That was God coming. I love the way the Christmas story starts out because God came and then the wise men had to come. The shepherds had to come. And ever since Jesus came, he said, I've done my part. Now you come. You come. I came. You come. Come quickly. What is this hesitating stuff? That's demonic, friend. You're going to die. And one day when you die, you're going to be with him whether you like it or not. And I don't want him to look at me when I die and say, I've been calling you all your life. Now through death, you've had to come. I said, come, 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 come.
I want to come when I die too.
Friend, you need to read your Bible.
Oh shit. We love a nice come edit.
Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gilliam, Red Summer, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Revers.
Hello there. Nice to see all of you. Hello, Johnny Olson. Okay. Yes, I changed my socks also. Blue socks. I am a symphony in blue. Very nice.
Goodwill is turning out some good stuff now.
Anything long enough, it comes back.
All right, that'll be enough of all that. Are you ready to
My
play our
friend
game?
Gravy's here.
Yes, you are.
Look, my
Okay,
pen
hold on.
poised and everything.
We've got to say hello to our current champ, Grady Ham, and to challenger Michelle Alexander. Hello there.
I love gravy ham.
Those of you who were with us last time, remember that as time expired, we had just completed the first half of round one, Michelle's question. She did not score, and we're going to pick up with the second half of round one with Grady's assignment right after we pick up on these important words. All right, here we go. Are you ready to carry on, you two? Right. All right, we're ready to carry on. Let's complete round one with Grady Ham's assignment. Michelle did not score in her end of the round. Let's see how Grady does with his end. Here we go. If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he'd leave the blanks behind. If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he'd leave the blanks behind. Did you understand that, Grady? Yes. Think about it.
Oh,
Stephanie's ready?
Think about it.
Are you a biblical student, Stephanie?
I'm close to the Lord, yes.
All right.
When you see him, would you tell him hi?
You remember Noah, don't you? Yeah, okay, there he goes. Everybody's ready over there. So, Grady, how did you respond
Thanks
to this?
for
If
the
Noah
bits.
had to do the ark thing
She
all over
didn't
again, he'd
score.
leave the blanks
We'll have her
behind.
call this
I think he'd
number
leave
at the
the
bottom
asses
of the
behind.
screen.
He'd leave the asses.
These are all some sexy singles. we'll
No,
bring
you gotta
down.
bring the ass,
You can talk
Grady.
about anything, and it's completely confidential.
As plain as anybody out here. So, Stu, may we see your response?
I will admit that it is biblical, that word that he used, but I didn't have that much heart. So I said they'd leave the bear behind.
The bear behind. Good blank. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, Brett, moving right along.
I think maybe I may have. Do you think? I think I misunderstood this whole question.
No, maybe you didn't. No, you might not have. May we see your answer?
Because
Oh, Brett.
I thought of space, and I said elephant.
Well, that's a very good answer. You know, well, that's a very good answer.
I hope there's nothing wrong with that answer.
She drinks a
because
lot.
if you have to clean up and everything,
yeah.
leave show business.
Right.
Elephants, I put two.
Elephants. Oh, isn't that sweet? The
First time in
Clubmans are in
17
too.
Aw, they're adorable.
May we see your
I've
answer,
heard
Stephanie?
legends
Given
of
this a lot
people
of
like
thought,
you.
and knowing what Noah would have done had he the second chance, I chose the word people to.
People. Very philosophical answer. If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he'd leave the blanks behind. Richard, what did you put in the blanks?
Well, a lot of people don't know this, but Noah sank 35 yards from the shore, and next time he'd leave the termites.
The termites.
Poor devil.
Ready?
If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he would leave the monkeys behind, and I don't want to hear another word about this entire.
That's a big donation. Thank you.
She wouldn't leave any of them.
So we've finished round one, and we go to round two, and let's see if we score this time. Michelle?
B.
B? What'd you have last time?
B.
B? You hope it's going to be better to you this time?
B for baby. She's
B for baby. Yes, that's right. In January, she's going to have a baby.
Sure.
Frank was embarrassed because his blank squeaked.
His blank what?
Penis.
Squeaked?
Squeaked.
Nothing to be embarrassed. How old was he?
Frank was embarrassed because his blank squeaked.
Not unlike your blank. Oh, sorry about that.
Squealing. I'm not going to squeal.
What if when you never mind.
See what you got.
Did you hear?
Yeah, I did.
All right. As soon as Jack's ready, you'll give us your answer. Jack is now ready. So, Michelle, how do you fill in that blank? Frank was embarrassed because his blank squeaked.
Shoes.
Shoes.
Uh-huh.
You like that answer, do you? Okay, let's see if it scores for Michelle. Stu, shoes is her answer. What's yours?
Well, for some reason, I feel that that's the only place that you'll ever have a hole in your soul, so I put shoes.
Shoes. That's it. One match. Brett?
I've forgiven Michelle for her past indiscretions, and I put shoes.
Shoes. You're starting off great here, Michelle. Jack?
So hard to follow her with a big mouth. Shoes.
Shoes. Okay. So you've captured everybody up there on top. Now let's go down here to Stephanie.
The only intelligent question of the day so far. Shoes.
Are you accusing this program of being intelligent?
No.
Oh, all right. You scared me there for a second.
Certainly gave me a fright.
Yes. What do you say,
I don't
Richard?
think that's the only intelligent thing. Also, shoes.
Shoes?
Excellent.
Okay, you got 5 out of 6, and now let's turn to Ben.
I love
and see if she
shoes.
Makes it 6 out of 6.
Oh, what a pair to draw to. Shoes.
Shoes. There it is. Well, Grady is being a good sportsman. He's applauding Michelle, but I point out to him he's got to match every celebrity to stay in the game. One miss and Michelle will be the winner. Here we go. Everyone plays, and this is it. Janet was so
Better not fuck up
absent-minded,
Gravy.
she sprayed blank on her hair. Janet was so absent-minded, she sprayed blank on her hair.
What do you...
Must match every one. One miss, and the game is over.
Wish I was home. I couldn't think of it.
Did you finally think of it?
Yes, and I even wrote it down.
You even wrote it. Okay, Stu, go. All right. Janet was so absent-minded, she sprayed blank on her hair. Grady, what did she spray on her hair?
Room deodorant.
Room deodorant.
He's so dead-eyed.
Room deodorant.
I love a man who looks dead inside. Makes it really easy to make him dead on the outside.
I'll let them worry about their job, and I'll worry about mine. Stu, what do you say?
I think that he has the right idea. I think that he was simply worried about the wrong place because I have deodorant.
Does that match or not? That is a match? Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I've done it, being a little absent-minded. Deodorant.
Deodorant. You scored twice? Okay, Jack?
When I'm bald, I usually spray black powder on my head.
Powder, so you got a miss there. We got a new winner.
That's my bio.
Less than 3,333,333 love Yazone and Shaq.
Okay, you won the game and you got $100. Now, this fella's certainly not going to leave here empty-handed because he has won 4 games. $2,150. Congratulations.
Goodbye, Gravy. I'll miss you.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I sure am.
Well, you're going to have to wait just about a minute or so until we do a little business here, and then we'll come back for the super match, okay?
I'll come back.
All right. Don't go away. Okay, here's our new champion, Michelle Alexander. Do you know how this end of it goes?
I sure do.
Okay, here we go. Shall we begin? All right. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hop blank. Hop blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250 if you match it, and the third, $100. All right, now 3 celebrities will be permitted to help you, so let's choose them one at a time now.
Could I have Stu, please?
Okay, Stu, how would you fill in that blank? Hop blank.
This is not an ethnic joke or anything, but I'm going to say Scotch.
Hopscotch.
I would have said Scott.
Hopscotch. Well-known childhood game, okay.
Jack?
Jack Klugman.
The people who play it, hophead.
Hophead. All right, that's another well-known phrase. Better known
Around
in
my
some
corner
parts of
was
the
a well-known
country.
phrase.
All right, what else? Who else?
Stephanie?
Oh, I was afraid you'd say that word.
You can't think of one, Stephanie?
Skip.
Hop, skip.
Uh-huh.
You just want to end it there?
And a jump.
You want to say hop, skip, and a jump?
Yes, I want to say that. Anything more you want to say, Stephanie?
Would you like to say a few words about anything else?
We got it.
Against the graduated income tax or anything you want to
Skip and a
talk
jump,
about
that's
here?
all of it.
Take care of that.
Hop, skip, and a jump. All right. So you got hop, scotch, hop head, hop, skip, and jump. And you can choose one of those or think up one of your own. But right now, we've got a call for an answer.
I'd like hopscotch.
Hopscotch. Okay.
That's the only answer.
And that's what we're looking for. So may we see the $100 response. Hop along, Cassidy. You remember him? Okay, no answer there. We're looking for hopscotch. May we see the $250 response? Hop, skip, and jump is there.
It wasn't stupid.
No, it was a good answer.
Excellent.
All right, here is your last chance, Michelle, to find hopscotch. Will she find it under the $500 response? Here it is. Yeah! Hopscotch! Very good. Congratulations.
Easy $500.
Okay.
Oh, isn't that terrific? She's going to have that little baby. baby.
So now you're up to $600. How do you like that? You like that? Okay, everything's okay.
Thanks
Michelle's
for the
gonna have a baby
bits.
in January. For
Hi
those of you who aren't
Cecilia,
tuned
you
in
look
recently.
good as dark and beautiful as ever. Less than 3 zone love. Cheer one,
Okay,
cheer
you got
one,
the
cheer one.
$500. That
Cheer
means you're gonna
one,
play for
cheer
10
one,
times
cheer
that
one.
amount now, or $5,000. Now, to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So please choose a celebrity now.
Stephanie?
Okay, Stephanie, you get ready to write.
Her husband is actually the one who chose it because he just...
Oh, really?
Right?
Okay.
I like your style.
You face me, Michelle. You all set over there? All right. The $5,000 question. Write your response to this, please. Blank duck. D-U-C-K. Blank duck. Okay, Stephanie is finished. Now, Michelle, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank duck.
Cold duck?
Cold duck is what she says. All right, Stephanie, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
That was terrible, Stephanie.
There are some
Must
of us
be an
who
exact
drink.
match, yes?
There are some of us who drink, and there are some of us who watch cartoons.
Donald Duck is her answer, and yours is cold duck.
I had
There it
cold.
is.
Oh, I'd say too.
What's that?
I'd expect an answer like that from Betty White. Donald Duck.
All right, they were both good
Yep.
answers, I think. So you've added to your winnings. You're up to $600. You're going to play another game, and here comes another player right now. Let's say hello to Shirley Gunnarsson.
Shirley, my best friend.
Shirley, say hello to Michelle.
I love her hair.
Shirley, nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
Where are you from and all that? You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Okay, I'm from Cerritos, and I live with a Chihuahua, a little bald rugrat, a blonde yard ape, and Steve.
I beg your pardon. I understand.
Shirley
the Chihuahua
seems
part,
fun.
but I didn't. What was after that?
A little bald rugrat. That's a little baby that crawls around on the floor.
Oh.
And a blonde yard ape. That's a little girl who runs around in the yard.
Oh, I see.
And Steve.
Steve is the guy who's responsible for all of that.
Sure is.
Except the Chihuahua.
Right, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
How do you know? You ever met Steve?
Okay, you know how to play our game here. You and Michelle will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round wins $100 and an opportunity to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll pick B for Brian.
Who?
Brian. That's my bald little boy.
Remember Steve, but I didn't know Brian. Scared me there for a second, Shirley. All right, everybody listen. You listen carefully now, Shirley. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Did you hear what happened to Jennifer?
No!
No, well, I'll tell you. What? She fell into the blank and was never heard of again. That's what happened to Jennifer.
Fell into the blank.
The wood chipper.
Blank and was never heard
That's my favorite way of getting rid of people.
She got a lot of fan lessons.
Fell into the...
Are you thinking of an answer while they're writing? Okay. You finished, Miss Betty, honey, child, yes.
What do you say when people say, what do you do for a living? What do you tell them?
I say I come here once a week.
Always room for a nice new bio.
Ask these questions. Brett, are you okay?
Yes.
Shirley Gunnarsson, did you hear what happened to Jennifer? She fell into the blank and was never heard of again.
She fell into the ocean.
Into the ocean. That's her answer. All right, Stu Gillum. What do you say? Where did Jennifer fall?
Well, now, who fell? Shirley or Jennifer?
No, Shirley's over there.
I see.
Jennifer's the one who fell.
Jennifer fell.
She fell.
Well, we had the same idea, only I put walls around it and dug a deep hole and said she fell in the well.
In the well. Good answer. Okay, Brett?
Oh, honey, I just took out the salt. I put river.
You put the river there. Jennifer fell into the blank and was never heard of again, Jack. She's looking for ocean.
If she was like my wife, she was pushed into the well.
Into the well. They really love each other. What do you say, Stephanie?
Well, it's morbid at best, you know. Whatever you come up with is just too sad to think about. But I came up with well.
Well,
I don't want to think of it anymore.
No ocean yet.
I wish I'd said that.
None of you kids have ever lived in a
Richard?
I happen to know that she fell into the washing machine. big fist came up.
Yes.
And she's sick about it.
Wow, it does make me sick.
Thank heaven her face wasn't flushed. I say river, river.
Fell into the river. So, Shirley, you didn't score with that. And we'll come to you, Michelle, right after we hear these messages. All right, here, shall we carry on with match game 73? We finished half of round one with Shirley Gunnarson's question. She did not score. Let's see if Michelle scores with this. Everyone participates. Tom quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from blank. Quit? He quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from blank. That's what he did. Oh, Jesus. Don't think too long. Just trust your own first impulse. It'll probably be a good answer.
First impulse is to take it out of your hand and rip it. You quit things to go to the Foreign Legion.
Tom quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from. Okay, they're all set. So, Michelle, why did Tom quit the French Foreign Legion? To get away from?
His sergeant?
The sergeant. She says the sergeant.
This is a bad question.
It surprises me. You know, I didn't know, but you never can tell. It's a French Foreign Legion, remember. Okay. Stu, what do you say here? Why did Tom quit the French Foreign Legion?
Well, I figured it's a personal thing with me. Normally, I'd say, you know, to get out of the sun.
The sand and all that.
Yes, but I'm done already, so I figured that he quit to get away from the beach.
The beach?
Yes, because there's miles and miles and miles of beach.
It is sand.
Not much water.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I don't know what his sergeant was, but I don't know. I said his friend.
His friend?
Yes.
All right. Tom quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from, she said, his sergeant. Jack?
Well, I figured sergeant was a terrible housekeeper. He wanted to get away from the lice.
The lice?
Lice?
The lice?
Yeah, you know lice.
Okay. No match
Shrimps
there
and
so far.
fried
His sergeant is her answer. Stephanie, may we see yours?
Well, he really quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from a very unsatisfactory relationship with his wife, who was also, you see...
She was a sergeant, probably. Okay.
Actually, his wife was a camel.
Oh, I see.
He got away from the sand. Everybody knows. It gets everywhere. In the,
I think I would have said Sam, too. What did you
use
say,
this card when your turn comes up. My pleasure.
He quit the Foreign Legion because he was trying to cut down. He wanted to get away from boys.
Oh, okay. So there was no score there, and now let's see what happens here with round two. Would you make a selection, Shirley?
B again, please.
B again. Everyone plays. No score last time. Shirley said to Alex, let's have a blank. Shirley said to Alex, let's have a blank.
Is that fast enough?
Oh, quick. Oh, boy. Hey, everybody ready? All right, Stu, here we go.
Yeah.
Now, Shirley, what do you say? Shirley said to Alex, let's have a blank. A what?
Let's have... Oh, it's two things. Let's have a ball.
Let's have a ball. Okay, Stu. What did she say?
I don't know. I was just thinking, let's have a baby.
Let's have a baby.
Who wants a baby, though?
At my age, I say, let's not. Let's have a ball, sweetheart.
Have a ball. That's there, Jack.
It's the only way to have a baby.
Have a ball. That's all right, Stephanie.
I had let's have a baby. So
Let's have a baby. Okay, Richard.
Let's have a party.
Oh, that's good.
You scored twice. Now, Betty White.
Let's have a baby.
Let's have a baby.
I mean, that's
so
not
you
an
scored
editorial
2
comment,
times there, and it's 2-0 at this point. And now we've got to pass along these messages, and then you come right back. Time is up for this session. We've got to stop right here in the middle of round 2. Shirley, you scored twice, and when we come back and finish your end of it, you will have to score 2 times to achieve a tie. However, 3 could win it for you. We thank you, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Thank you, one and all. Gene Rayburn saying the match game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go Wet, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Go products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box. Safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations.
Oh god. I'm already nervous.
You're driving on a
Does anyone need to
two-lane
learn to
road.
drive?
Suddenly, an oncoming car pulls out to pass. You're dangerously close to a head-on collision.
Hit him!
Hi, I'm Christopher Reeve, and welcome to the Valvoline National Driving Test. Would you know what to do in that situation? Unfortunately, many people don't. Sending their cars to graveyards like this and themselves
Yeah,
to
hit him.
mankind altogether.
You hit the guy.
Well, let's start the
You
program
teach him a lesson for being a dick and you hit him.
Causes the most accidents. The answer, of course, is the driver. 85% of all traffic accidents are caused by mistakes made by drivers. And since about 164 million of you drive, we're going to help you learn some things that could save your life or someone else's.
Superman.
It's a test of your driving knowledge. 25 questions totaling 100 points. This test has been developed in association with the National Safety Council, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, and the Automobile Association of America, as well as other safe driving organizations. Look at it as a wake-up call, designed to help you wake up to the fact that there's something you can do to be a better driver and help reduce the staggering number of traffic accidents in this country. Over 2 million disabling injuries and close to 50,000 deaths a year. Now, to take the test, all you need is an answer sheet from the current TV guide, or you might have this booklet put out by Valvoline.
Where's my
a piece of
booklet?
paper and a pencil will do. At the end of the program,
Oh, okay.
we'll add up our scores and see how we did. Part 1 of the test is called the good defense. When we come back, we'll find out what we can all do to protect ourselves on the road.
Christopher Reeve will be right back with guest stars Meredith Baxter Burning, Dick Butkus,
Wow.
Roger Cronkite,
Wow.
Sarah Gilbert,
Wow.
Hogan,
Wow. Wow.
Lorenzo Lamas,
Running in the 90s is a new way I like to be. I'm just running in the
William
90s.
Shatner, Susan Sullivan,
Come on, baby,
Randy
run to
Travis,
me.
Al Unser Jr., and Betty White. The Valvoline National Driving Test. Can you meet the challenge?
This important program is brought to you by Valvoline Motor Oil and the people of the Valvoline Oil Company.
I think everybody thinks they're an expert when it comes to driving. I think we all think that we are the best driver there is. Obviously, that's not the case. Each one of us can learn more about good defensive
No, I'm
driving.
pretty good at
One
it.
of the big reasons why Valvoline is sponsoring this national driving test is to give people that kind of an experience. Let them take a test. Let them find out how much they know.
You're supposed to
how
drive
much
on the
they
green
don't know
parts, not on
about
anything
the rules
else.
of the road.
Welcome to the Valvoline National Driving Test.
Oh god, it's going so fast.
He said we're going the wrong way.
Oh, he's drunk. How would he know where we're going?
You're going to kill somebody.
Spooky.
No matter which way you find yourself headed, a good defense is your best protection. Well, it's time for the first question on the test. It's worth 4 points. You're
Already?
driving on a two-lane road. Passing is allowed in either direction. An oncoming car pulls out to pass, and he's coming head-on in your lane.
Hit him.
What should you do? A, turn quickly into the left lane. B, slow down and move to the right. C, stay in your lane and maintain your speed.
C.
D,
C.
stop immediately in your lane. Once again, the oncoming car is heading right for you. What should you do? The correct answer is B. Slow down and move to the right. Slowing down will help you
That
maintain
doesn't sound
control,
right.
and moving to the
That
right
doesn't
gets you
sound
out of the
right.
way. Do these at the same time and be prepared to keep moving to the right, even if you have to drive off the road completely to avoid a collision. Okay, next question, number 2. You're driving a car, approaching a blind intersection where there are no stop signs or signals. Suddenly, a car appears from the cross street. You strike it broadside. How could you have avoided this? A, turn sharply to the left. B, sounded your horn as you approached the intersection. C, braked and then kept your foot over the brake pedal as you approached the intersection. Or D,
Stay home.
you could have done about it.
Yeah. Stay home.
The correct answer is
Driving
C.
is scary
Brake,
and
kept
people
your
will
foot
kill
over
you.
the brake pedal as you approach the intersection. If you're coming up to an uncontrolled intersection, that is one with no stop signs, traffic signals, or police controlling traffic, you need to be especially careful. Slow down by braking slightly and then keep your foot just above the brake pedal. This covering your brake allows you to react much faster. For example, if you're traveling at 30 miles an hour, you can stop 20 to 25 feet earlier than if you still had your foot on the gas. And that movement could mean the difference between life and death. So if you answered correctly,
No,
you
gas
give
only.
yourself another 4 points.
I'm John Ritter. What's missing in this picture?
What's
missing is
I
the
was really
best
sad when he
defense any
died.
driver
That's
or
my
passenger
bio.
could have.
Like, I
This is
cried,
too intense
which
for
is
me.
weird.
Statistic. Did you know
But I
that
don't
the
know
number
why
one
it made
killer
me
of
cry.
Americans age 1 to 40 is auto crashes? Well, if that doesn't scare you, how about this? Most of those killed
Oh
in
shit,
crashes
we gotta
were not wearing
resubscribe.
safety belts.
Yay,
And those
more
not wearing
Cecilia.
belts are twice as likely to be injured critically. Safety belts save lives. And if you don't believe me, the next time you look at this picture, what might be missing is you.
He was in Three's Company, and that's the only reference I have of
Here's something
him.
to think
And
about.
yeah, when he died,
Out of
I
every 100
cried
people,
like a little
86 of us
bitch.
stand a chance of being in an accident that causes injury sometime during our driving careers. With that in mind, here's our next question. Number 3, worth 4 points. You're driving down a 2-lane road, the car in front of you stops suddenly, and you slam into its rear end. How could you have avoided
Cool.
this collision? A,
You don't.
further down the road. B, left more distance between your car and the car in front of you. C, stepped on your brake harder. D, watch the brake lights of the car ahead.
But the crash was so
Once
cool.
again,
Do
the
we
car in
need
front of
to?
you stopped suddenly. How could you have avoided slamming into it? The correct answer is B, left more distance between your car and the car in front of you. You should always be looking 12 to 15 seconds ahead, about the equivalent of a city block. Well, give yourself another 4 points if you answered B. And here's a good rule of thumb to make sure you're following at a safe distance. Use what's called the 2-second rule. Watch the vehicle in front of you pass a fixed object or point like this telephone pole. Then count to yourself 1,001, 1,002. If your car reaches that same fixed point before you finish counting, you're 2 points.
I don't think I have any
Now let's
points.
move on to question 4. We've all been here before. It's night, the guy coming toward you is blinding you with his
And then a
high
ghost
beam.
jumps out in
You've
front of
already
your
tried to signal
car.
by using your headlights, the other guy doesn't respond. What you should do now is turn on your high beams to counteract the glare to help you see the roadway. Is that true or false? Well, the answer is false. You should not turn on your high beams while you encounter another car. In fact, in most states, it's actually illegal to have your high beams on within 500 feet of an oncoming vehicle. While it's common practice to briefly flash your lights to warn another driver, it's very dangerous to leave your high beams on because it can blind the driver of the oncoming vehicle, actually doubling the danger. So if you answered false, you add another 4 points to your score.
But if they're blind and you're not blind, that means you're in
What do
control.
safe drivers and good football teams have in common? Answer, good defense. Watch number 51.
Hi, I'm Dick Butkus. As a former football player, I know the importance of a good defense.
Hi,
Don't ever try
Dick.
that at home or on the road. Look at it this way. The highway is one place you don't want to sack or be sacked by somebody. Out there, you're the only guy on your team and everybody else is out to get you. For instance, car A might be making a right turn from the left lane, or car B might be running a red light, or car C might be cutting you off in your lane, or Cars D, E, F, G, and H might have bad brakes, bad steering, bad karma, or a bad driver having a bad day. And they're all out to get you in this car. So be alert, watch their every move, and anticipate what they're going to do. That way, when cars A,
This looks
B,
like some
C,
demon
D,
symbology.
E, F, G, and H do this, you can do this. Good defense makes good sense. Saves a heck of a lot on markers, too.
Okay, now it's time for the last question, number 5, in the good defense portion of the driving test. It's another true or false question, and it's worth 4 points. You're driving on a multi-lane highway, and the car that is overtaking you appears to be out of control, weaving from side to side. The best course of action is to stay in your lane and maintain your speed. True or false?
Hit your brakes really hard.
The answer is false. The correct response is, if safe, get into another lane, or even pull off the road and stop. You want to get as far away as you can get from a weaving driver.
There are lots of warning signs to watch out for on the road. I'm William Shatner, and perhaps the most important warning
Hi,
signs
Bill. How
are
you
the ones
doing?
given by impaired drivers. They're the ones going over or under the speed limit, or the ones straddling the lane markings, or stopping too far behind the stoplight. They might have the windshield wipers on when it's not raining, or their windows down in the freezing cold. They're loaded with warning signs. Unfortunately, they're usually loaded too. Steer clear of them.
By the way, 11 states have hotlines so you can report impaired or drunk drivers. And even if your state doesn't, you can always dial the local police or 911. Okay, well, if you got all 5 questions right in the good defense section, you're cruising along with 20
I
points.
didn't. I'm not passing. I can't try.
If you don't pay attention to them, you could end up like these folks.
Audrey, when they close the road, they put up
Are they gonna
big
die?
signs like this one.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Gonna catch you. I'm your space boy. Drive into your
There's a
heart.
motor oil
Buy
that talks
AAB.
about quality. Always has, always will. Well, Valvoline makes the highest quality motor oil recommended by any automobile manufacturer. Oh yeah, unlike the competition, Valvoline also makes the motor oil used by 7 out of 10 Indy 500 crew chiefs. That's 7 out of 10 Indy crew chiefs over the last 10 years. People who know, use Valvoline.
There is nothing that I enjoy better than racing Indy cars. It's a good feeling to know that you have the best race car that is on the racetrack, or is, in our terms, the most hooked up car that's out there.
Okay, so I read his name, and then underneath I thought it said Iron Chef. And I was like, that's pretty cool.
And if it starts to break down, then that's when it's going to cause you problems.
In the 12
I
years
can't
of IndyCar racing that
read.
I've been in, I've always used Valvoline. I've never had an oil-related engine problem.
I think we have had enough experience with Valvoline in the race car that we know that that's one part of the race car on race day that we don't have to worry about.
You can't get a better product than what Valvoline has to offer.
People who know, use Valvoline.
You can't settle for second best. The minute you do that, you're settling for
I
second
never settle.
Now, back to the Valvoline National Driving Test, starring Christopher Reeve.
Let's take a drive. It's a nice day. Maybe you're dropping off your children or taking a quick trip to the market, going to work. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary, just a normal drive down a street in any town, USA. Well, now it's time to test your memory. Question number 6. You've just been on the driver's seat on a typical drive. What was the last road sign you saw?
Where am I?
Give up? Well, let's take the same drive again and see what we missed. The last road sign was the symbol for school crossing. If you missed that question, you weren't alone. We asked some people who are actually driving that same route to tell us the last road sign they saw, and here's what they said.
Stop sign.
Stop sign?
The last one I noticed was a stop sign. The one that goes straight and 2 curves, you know. I couldn't tell you.
I don't remember.
A pedestrian crossing?
80% of all the drivers could not tell us the road sign. Question number 7, worth a half a point each. Identify and define these 8 signs or signals. Watch carefully now. Here we go. Sign number 1. Here's sign number 2.
There's spaghetti on the road. Turn right for spaghetti.
Sign number 3. Now sign
Really
number
big,
4.
thick spaghetti noodle. More spaghetti noodles.
Sign number 5.
These are all spaghetti.
Here's sign
I
6.
don't understand. That's this red sauce that goes on the
Sign
spaghetti.
number 7.
Big spaghetti noodle.
And the final sign, number 8. Got them all? Let's go back and
That's
see how
me
we did.
shoveling spaghetti into my
Remember, you had to do
mouth.
more than just name the sign. You had to know what it means, too. Sign number 1, slippery when wet. That's self-explanatory. Sign number 2,
That's
red light,
me.
green arrow. This means that all traffic going in the direction of the arrow may proceed. All other traffic has to stop. Sign number 3, no U-turn. We called them U's when I was growing up. No U-turn means no 180-degree turns. Sign number 4, road narrows. This means that the road might become significantly narrower ahead. Sign number 5, merge. This means you have to blend in with the existing
Where do I
traffic.
get the spaghetti though?
Sign number 6, flashing red light. Probably the most missed symbol of all. It means come to a complete stop. Then, when safe, proceed. Think of it as a stop sign. Sign number 7, wrong way. It means wrong way. Don't enter. Traffic will be coming against you. Sign number 8, workers ahead. This is very important. It indicates construction workers will soon be in or alongside the upcoming stretch of road.
Hi, I'm Randy Travis. Remember, give yourself a half point for each sign you
Oh,
identify.
that is the. You are wearing
Thanks
too
for coming.
tight pants shirt.
So I get
Like,
to see a lot of people out there working on the road. And I tell you, it
I
can
can't-
be a pretty dangerous thing.
I can't look at
That's
him.
why many states have started a campaign called
I'm embarrassed.
If you're coming up to a road crew, slow down. Watch out for the workers. Remember, give them a break, and you give yourself a break too.
Okay, time for question number 8 on the driving test. The lane on my left is marked on each side by a solid and broken yellow line. What's this lane for? A, passing other cars. B, left turns. C, driving around to avoid congestion. D, momentary stopping.
C.
The correct answer is B. A lane marked on each side
Oh,
by
are
a
you
solid and broken
sure?
yellow line is used for beginning or ending
I think
left
it's
turns.
C.
Don't use it for anything other than preparing to make or complete the turn. In some states, U-turns are allowed from this lane, so check with your state to be sure. The question is worth 4 points.
Hi, I'm Sarah Gilbert from Roseanne. For those of you who've watched the show, you know how hard my parents work. So they don't have a lot of time to drive me to school, which is why I spend a lot of time on the school bus. They always
You're
tell
not-
me to be careful getting on or off. Well, we want you to be
Are you
careful,
acting
too.
as Darlene or
This
not?
question, number 9, is all about. You're on the street approaching a school bus with its red lights flashing. What do? A, come to a complete stop, then continue carefully. B, come to a stop and wait to move until the lights are no longer flashing and the bus is moving. C, slow down and pass.
Hit all of the children that come out of the bus.
Stop only if you see kids around. The correct answer is B. Flashing red lights on a school bus means come to a stop and wait to move until the lights are no longer flashing and the bus is actually moving. There may be kids you can't see getting on or off the bus. Remember, in most states, you don't have to stop if you're driving on the opposite side of a divided roadway. But no matter where you are, be careful.
If you got that one right, answer B, you give yourself another 4 points. Now, question number 10 has 4 parts, and they're worth 1 point each. And these questions concern right-of-way, or who should yield in certain situations. The law never actually gives anyone the right-of-way, but it does indicate who should yield or give way when vehicles encounter one another. Here's the first situation. There's a 4-way stop intersection, and cars A and B arrive at the same time. Who should yield? The answer, car A should yield to car B. Whoever arrives at the intersection first has the right of way. But when cars arrive at the same time, the car on the left should yield to the car on the right. In the next situation, two cars are facing each other, both turning onto the same street. Who should yield the right of way? The answer is car A should yield. A car making a left turn should yield to all oncoming traffic. Example C, a car approaches an unregulated intersection where a pedestrian starts to cross. There's no marked crosswalk.
Hit the pedestrian.
Who should yield? The car should yield to the pedestrian at any intersection, even if there is no marked crosswalk.
I don't think. I don't.
Last example,
I
the
don't
car
know.
is about
I
to
don't
make a
believe
right-hand
any of
turn
this.
from the
Oh, look
driveway.
at this guy's
Car B
bits.
approaches
Anytime
the
I've
lane.
been in a car,
Reminding me
I
need
just
to
do whatever
brush
I
up
want.
on my driving.
The answer is car A
Time to
should
play
yield.
crazy taxi
Cars
to
entering
study.
the roadway should always yield to those already on the road. And remember, those are worth a point each.
Yo, maniacs!
Welcome.
I'm Hulk Hogan, and I yield to nobody. And when I'm wrestling
Hi.
in the ring, I yield to nobody. But when I'm on the road, I always yield to an emergency vehicle with its lights flashing and siren going. It's probably on its way to pick up the last dude who thought he could beat me in the ring.
His nipples are so
When
tiny.
I'm on the road, I never insist on the right of way. I can handle a 300-pound wrestler, but I'm no match for a 3,000-pound car, and neither are you.
We've had 10 questions worth 40 points. Next, we'll have questions on the driving environment. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do about what's on the road.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sometimes I'm so smart I scare myself.
Are those French fries? What is that?
Well, that situation may be a bit
They're much
extreme, but
bigger
here's
than
something I
French
know from everybody.
fries.
You're driving along the street, everything's fine, then you turn a corner, and bang, you're blinded by the glare of the sun. Here's question 11.
I wish they were
Name
French
three things
fries.
you should do as a driver to minimize sun glare.
Take your gun out and shoot the sun.
The three things you should do as a driver to reduce sun glare are, number one, make sure your windshield is clean inside and out. Number two, adjust the sun visor. Just make sure you don't block your view of the road when you do it. Number three, wear sunglasses. Polarizing gray lenses block glare most effectively. Let's try that drive again.
I love
and you'll see what you
sunglasses.
should have seen the first time. If you got all three answers, give yourself 4 points. Only two correct answers, 2 points. One answer, 1 point. Now from the sun to the rain. Question number 12. When do you think the road is slickest during a rainfall? A, anytime it's raining. B, the first minutes of rain. C, 30 minutes after the rain stops. Or D, towards the end of the storm. Give yourself 4 points for the correct answer, B. The road is slickest during the first minutes of rain. Then oil on the road, which is lighter than water, floats up to the surface of the pavement. This creates a thin film of oil and a very slick driving surface. Depending on the strength of the rainfall, most of the oil is eventually washed away. You know the saying that oil and water don't mix? Well, they do create a perfect environment for a skid. Well, let's say your car does go into a skid. Here to tell us what to do is someone who knows how to handle a car, even in the worst situation. His training and skills have actually saved his life.
Side by side going into turn 3. Emo down low in the middle of the track, and Emo may have it. They almost touch wheels. They do touch wheels. And into the wall is Al Jr. Emo continues on. They touch wheels in turn 3. Emo continues
Why do people
on.
watch
You can
this?
see the damage to the number 2, Al Unser Jr.
Most of you will never find yourself in that situation, but you may find yourself in a skid. Whether you're doing 200 miles an hour at Indianapolis or 25 on your neighborhood street, there's nothing worse than your car suddenly shooting off in a direction you had no intention of going. Let's see if you know what to do. Question number 13 of the Valvoline National Driving Test is a multiple choice question. If your car goes into a skid,
It's gonna hit me.
you should A, take your foot off the accelerator. B, keep your foot off of the brake. C, steer the vehicle in the direction of the skid. D, all of the above. The correct answer is D, all of the above. Let me demonstrate. The instant you lose control, take your foot off of the accelerator, turn in the direction of the skid, keep your foot off the brakes so that they won't lock up. Once you regain control, accelerate gently to bring the car back into a completely normal situation. Just to review, if you go into a skid, take your foot off the accelerator and at the same time aim the vehicle
I think at that point I'm just gonna die, to be quite
without
honest.
touching your brakes. Then gently accelerate to bring the car back under control. Give yourself 4 points if you had the correct answer. D.
Sometimes you think you're doing absolutely nothing wrong on the road, but you could be breaking the law. For instance, question 14. Under what conditions can you get a ticket for actually driving the posted speed limit?
I'm sensing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
When he pulls you over and you go,
During bad weather conditions. B,
officer,
in heavy
do
traffic.
these tits look
C,
like
in
they
a
deserve a
residential zone
ticket?
where children are
And then he
playing
gives you a
in the street.
ticket
Or
because,
D,
yeah.
all of the above. The answer is D, all of the above. Because of what's known as the basic speed law, all of the conditions listed above, plus many others, are regulated by this law.
Uh-huh.
It says that if conditions make it unsafe to drive the posted speed limit, you can't drive it. Use common sense and give yourself 4 points if you got the correct answer, D.
Hi, I'm Susan Sullivan. Excuse me, I'm just finishing my lunch. I didn't have time between appointments. Uh-oh.
What are you eating? Can I have some? Can I have some?
I'm really not good with maps.
Susan!
Obviously not written for anybody on planet Earth. No, I'm okay. 17 block. Tell you, driving makes me thirsty. I don't know about you. Oh, great, I smeared my lipstick. Hold on a second, okay? Oh, forget about hours. There's just not enough minutes
Susan,
in the
it's
day.
because you're eating.
Whoops. Hi. No, I'm on my way. Yeah, I know I'm late. Well, I'll be there when I get there.
Okay, she's cool. She has a car
No, actually, I'm
phone.
doing a driving test. Uh-huh. Yeah, showing people what they shouldn't be doing when driving. Right. Well, as you can see, I am not driving this car. And if I was, I'll tell you, I wouldn't be doing any of the things you just saw me doing. Distractions like eating, drinking, reading, talking on the phone can take your attention when you need it
But
most.
Susan, I'm so
Driving's not a part-time job.
thirsty.
It's a full-time experience.
What if I die of thirst while driving the car and then I hit somebody? That's not good either, Susan.
Number 15, it's a true or false question. When driving in fog, you should always use your high beams. Is that true or false? Add 4 points if you answered false. You should always use your low beams in fog. Most people miss this question. You'd naturally think that the more light you have, the better you can see. But the moisture in the fog reflects the light right back to you. Well, we're over halfway through the test. And at this point, if you've answered everything correctly, you should have a total of 60 points for the first 15 questions.
I don't have
Coming up
any
next, we're going to look
points,
at some of the
Superman.
unexpected things that might happen when you're out on the road and what you can do about them.
The Plymouth AAA Troubleshooting Contest, where the great mechanics of tomorrow go head-to-head.
It boils down to the ones that don't blow their cool. The gun goes off, and they run to their car, read the repair order, and then repair the car.
I've always wanted to figure out how things work, and a car is the ultimate thing to try to figure out. This is the thing I am best at. None. I have high expectations of my students.
I'm
I
gonna
ask
keep
and demand a lot. And
How many points do you guys have? Chat? Tell me.
He pushes us, and he expects us to work as hard as he does. If you don't have good oil, you're gonna run an engine. Yeah, real quick. We use Valvoline. That's all I've ever seen in the shop there. It's Valvoline.
People who know use Valvoline. There's a motor oil that advertises world-class protection. Impressive. But Valvoline is recommended by name in the owner's manuals of these world-class cars. The other motor oil is not. Whatever you drive, Valvoline makes the highest quality motor oil recommended by any car manufacturer. Around the world, people who know use Valvoline.
The Valvoline National Driving Test will continue.
This is not movies, that this is real.
Life impacting life.
Scary.
William Shatner hosts a new series that could make a difference in your life.
911 is there to save our lives.
Real heroes in true life situations. Rescue 911 premieres Tuesday, September 5th.
Oh, I used to watch that shit all the time.
Richard Chamberlain returns to network television. Island Sun, Tuesdays on CBS.
This is CBS. Channel 10, your 49er station.
When you're hot, you're hot.
It's a hot time for hot price.
Oh,
It's
hell
closeout
yeah.
time at your Ford dealer. Too much of a good thing means great selection and great closeout prices on every new truck in stock. Plus, you can get up to $1,000 cash back or financing as low as 2.9%. Save hundreds, even thousands on America's #1 selling compact and
Hey,
full-size
chat, are
pickups.
you
And
hot?
before you make your best closeout deal.
Ford fever. When you're hot, you're hot.
Uh-huh.
Hope the national driving test is helping make drivers a little safer, but what if you do happen to be involved in a serious accident?
It is,
Coming
I
up
think.
on News 10 Nightside, we'll explain what California requires for insurance and how to get the most from your insurance company. There's a new congressman from Florida tonight, a Cuban-born immigrant who will replace the late Claude Pepper. Also coming up at 11, an update on a missing Sacramento boy.
I love
And
the
we'll take you
news.
out to the State Fair for tonight's concert by Ringo Starr. Those stories and more.
Wow.
59
Cool
cent original
ponytail.
tacos from Taco Bell. Where the best food meets an even better price.
Can someone buy me Taco Bell? Please. I haven't had taco in so long.
Valvoline National Driving Test.
You never know what you're going to run into on the highway. That's why.
Please, I need
That's why we
59
call our next
cents.
section the unexpected. Welcome back to the Valvoline National Driving Test. The next 3 questions will test your skills in some tense situations.
Hi, I'm Lorenzo Lamas. As a professional race driver, I know it's often the everyday driving that gets you into some real nail-biting situations. This section is designed to help show you what to expect when you face the unexpected.
Wow, what a hottie.
Question
The
number
automatic
16.
seatbelt.
That's worth 4 points.
I haven't seen one of those in so long.
You're driving on a downhill slope approaching a stop sign. When you step
Holy
on the
shit.
brakes, they fail. What's the first thing you should do? A, shift your car into a lower gear. B, apply the emergency brake. C, pump your brake pedal and try to build pressure. D, if possible, steer off the road to the right to a clear area.
Cry.
What is the first thing you should do? The correct answer is C. If your brakes fail, pump your brake pedal to try to build up pressure. That is the first course of action you should try because there still may be enough pressure. If that doesn't work, then shift into a lower gear so the engine will help you stop. The parking brake is for the final part of the stop, so apply it slowly so the brakes won't lock. Now here's question number 17. You're driving 45 miles an hour on a roadway and suddenly your right wheels drop off the edge of the pavement. What should you do? A, slow gradually before turning back onto the pavement. B, turn back onto the pavement at once. C, drive onto the shoulder and stop. D, steer straight ahead and speed up to gain maximum control of your vehicle. The correct answer is A. Slow gradually before turning back onto the pavement. Keep a firm grip on the steering wheel. When it's safe and your speed is under control, turn the wheel quickly about a quarter turn to the left. Give yourself 4 points if you answered correctly. Question number 18 is the last question in the Tales of the Unexpected, and it's a real white knuckler. While driving down the street, you take your foot off the accelerator to brake and find your accelerator is stuck. After tapping the gas pedal and trying to free it, now pay attention, here's a twist. Which of the following should you never do? A, turn off your ignition. B, immediately put your car in neutral and brake. C,
This is why driving gives me an actual panic attack. I can't deal with
D,
this.
none of the above. The correct answer is C. Never try to pull the gas pedal up with your hand. This is a very dangerous action because no matter how quickly you think it can be done, your vision of the roadway is blocked. If tapping the accelerator with your foot doesn't work, shift your car into neutral and apply the brakes. Drive off the road if possible, or as far to the right side as you can. Take care if you turn off your ignition that you don't turn the key so far that it locks the steering wheel. Give yourself another 4 points if you chose the correct answer. C.
Well, after 18 questions, the total number of points you could have scored or should have scored is 72.
That's my
Melanie,
bio.
can I borrow someone's points, please? Superman's gonna be really disappointed in me.
With self-service gas stations popping up on almost every street corner, we're forced to do a lot of the routine maintenance on our cars ourselves. That's why the next section of the driving test goes under the hood.
Hi, I'm Susan Rattan of LA Law, and I have a confession to make. I'm a bit of a grease monkey. I like to work on cars. Now here's question number 19. It has to do with car fluids. For 1 point each, name 4 fluids that should be checked regularly and replaced when necessary. By the way, there are
The only
7,
fluid
so
I know
you've got
how to
extra
get out of
chances
my
to pick
clothes
4.
is cum, so I'm not very good at this question.
Here are the 7 fluids that should be checked and replaced when necessary. 1, oil. 2, automatic transmission fluid. 3, brake fluid. 4, radiator coolant and/or water. 5, battery water. 6, windshield washer fluid. 7, steering fluid. Now remember to give yourself a point each, up to 4 points if you name 4 out of the 7 fluids. Now for extra credit, see if you can identify what these fluids are. Now, some manufacturers may vary, but these are the most common. Now, here's some red stuff. If you see that on the ground or on your shirt, check your automatic transmission fluid. Green stuff, well, that's coolant. Brown, that's oil, dirty oil. This is clean oil over here. Now, this sort of reddish-brown gunk, that's steering fluid. And this, that's last night's spaghetti dinner.
There was spaghetti the whole time! She had it at her
You can
house!
often find me on a racetrack, but today I'm on a closed portion of the LA freeway to demonstrate the next question in the Valvoline National Driving Test. Now here's question number 20. Having underinflated tires on a dry road gives you A, better control of steering and braking, B, more traction, C, less control of steering and braking, or D, better gas mileage. Now what do you think? The correct answer is C. Having underinflated tires gives you less control of your steering and braking. It's something that concerns drivers on a racetrack as much as drivers on the street. Hop in the driver's seat with me and I'll show you.
Correct.
Okay, we're driving down the freeway at 45 miles an hour with a set of properly inflated tires. Now, let's say that we see an object ahead that causes us to brake suddenly. And we're going to do that at the first set of cones that you see there. The second set is 50 feet past that, and then 100 feet for the third set.
Man, he's
Now, touch
very
this screen
attractive.
at the point that you think that I'm going to stop. Okay, we're rolling down the freeway at 45 miles an hour, but this time with a set of underinflated tires. We placed a dummy in the road to mark the spot where I stopped before. Again, touch your screen at the point that you think that I'm going to stop. From the time I began braking, it took an extra car length to completely stop the car, and one possible fatality. Remember, underinflated tires give you much less control of braking and steering your car.
I could never have sex with a murderer now.
With C. Oh, one other tire tip. Don't forget the importance of proper tire tread. Now, the tread is the part of the tire that makes contact with the road. To make sure you have the proper tread, here's a real easy test. Now, you stick a penny in the groove head first. If the tread doesn't cover at least part of Lincoln's head, you're riding on dangerous tires, and that could prevent you from stopping in time or cause you to skid. Use a penny, stop on a dime.
Next is one of the most important life-saving sections of the test. But first, a fact. There's 34 states and the District of Columbia that have mandatory safety belt laws, which means before you even put the key in the ignition, you have to buckle up. Question 21 is all about safety belts. There's 4 parts, worth a point each. Here's the first. Wearing safety belts give you a greater chance of escaping a burning or submerged vehicle. True or false? For 1 point, the answer is true. A safety belt will increase your chances of being conscious and in position to either get out of the car or control it. If you don't think safety belts are important, watch this.
Whoa. I hope he's okay. Yeah.
If the driver of this car hadn't worn a safety belt, it would have been impossible for him to have escaped injury or to have removed himself from the burning car. Continuing with part 2 of question 21, safety belts reduce injuries only in collisions above 15 miles an hour. Is that true or false? For 1 point, the answer is false. A driver's head can strike the windshield, the steering wheel, or the dashboard at a speed as low as 5 miles an hour. As an additional safety precaution, by 1990, all new cars will come equipped with airbags or automatic safety belts. Let's take a look now at how airbags work. Under normal conditions, the airbag is packed like a parachute inside the steering wheel. On impact, the airbag instantly inflates with nitrogen, cushioning the passenger from the steering wheel or the windshield. It takes just 1/10 of a second for the bag to inflate and less than a second for it to deflate. Remember, the airbag only works if the passengers are held in the proper position by the safety belt. And now for part 3 of question 21. Safety belts are more effective on the highway than for local street driving. Is that true or false?
I hope this is helping some of you.
For 1 point, the answer is false. 80% of accidents occur at speeds of 40 miles an hour or less.
I've been wearing seat belts for a long time because I've been driving race cars for a long time. But like many drivers, I've sometimes been guilty of neglecting to buckle up on short trips. Remember, most accidents happen within 25 miles of home. So wear your safety belt going to the shopping center, too. Sometimes those short trips are when you need belts the most.
Here's the next generation of drivers. And to make sure he gets his
That
turn,
baby's too young to
attention part
drive.
4 of question 21. Here's Meredith Baxter Burney.
Okay, our next question concerns safety belts and children. This is Alexander. He's going to help us. The safest place for your baby is in an infant
Is he gonna
seat
drive the car?
in the back seat, facing backwards. Is that true or false? The answer, true. Give yourself 1 point. Most people think that the baby should be facing forward so you can see what's going on. Well, that's not the case. Place your baby's safety seat in the back seat, facing backwards, and make sure it's properly anchored to the seat with the safety belt. That's for infants. Larger babies or toddlers weighing up to 40 pounds can be buckled into forward-facing toddler seats, like this one. This seat must be secured with a safety belt, too. When a child reaches the point when his head clears the back seat, then you can use the regular safety belts. Just make sure that the shoulder strap doesn't cut into his neck. And make sure that your child and you know how to use safety belts properly. The lap belt should be tied across the hips, never across the stomach. And the shoulder strap should be comfortable, but snug. Never so loose that it would just fall off your shoulder. And remember, for many of the new cars that have the automatic safety belts, you still have to buckle the lap belt to be fully protected.
Sheeple, sheeple.
Oh, how adorable.
Hi, I'm Betty White for the National Driving Test. There's another whole group of passengers that we
Yay!
sometimes think about, and that's our pets. Over 30,000 dogs were killed in car accidents last year. So if you'd like to take your pet along for the ride, there's some safety tips to remember. First, don't let your pet stay loose in the car. Use a pet carrier. They're inexpensive and they'll save you and your pet a lot of worry. If you have a pickup truck, never let your dog or cat ride in the back. They can fall out
you
if you just turn in
fuckos.
the corner, or be thrown out by a sudden stop or an accident. Depending on where you live, it may even be against the law. Also, don't let your dog ride with his head sticking out the window. Flying debris can blind an animal or cause eye and ear infections. And never, repeat, never leave your pet in a parked car. Even with the windows down, the interior can get hot enough to cause a heat stroke or even brain damage. Finally,
She's a wonderful
never let your
woman.
dog get behind the wheel. Unless, of course, he's passed the state driving test. All right, honey, now, here's the ignition. Can you reach the pedals?
Here's another true-false question for you, worth 4 points. Question number 22. I've got all the mirrors on the car adjusted properly. This means I've eliminated all the blind spots. Is that true or false? Well, the answer is false, because even with the mirrors properly adjusted, there still are blind spots. Take a look. The rear view mirror allows you to see directly behind you. The side mirrors help you see immediately to either side of the car, but for a limited distance only. Take a look at what I see in the side view mirror. Nothing, right? Now take a look at what was in the blind spot. Seriously,
Oh,
the
God, I
shaded
hate that.
areas on this diagram show you what you can't see in your car. Here's an important
Fuck
tip
you,
for
Superman.
when passing or overtaking another car. If you can't see that car's rear view mirror, that means they can't see you either, and you're in their blind spot. To make sure you haven't missed a vehicle behind you, turn your head for a last-second check before changing lanes. The total points to date, if you've gotten everything right, is 88.
Who uses Valvoline motor oil? People who say yes to high-performance racing but say no to drugs.
ICY stands for Inner City Youth Racing. The neighborhood where the kids on my particular team come from could probably walk out of any one of their houses and buy drugs 24 hours a day. I'm a recovering addict, and I wanted to give kids an opportunity to experience something that they would not normally
Drink
be exposed to.
Valvoline.
What we do is
It'll
we
make your
take
bones
them all
mushy.
across the country with us.
Where I come from is pretty rough. I think if I wasn't able to join the team, I figure I would be a lost case. 'Cause I love working on cars. I want to, grow up to be somebody. I don't want to grow up to be nobody.
And that's what we try to teach the kids, that if you stay straight and you go after a goal and you work at it and you're patient, you have to be patient. It doesn't come overnight. You can get what you want.
People who know use Valvoline. Who uses Valvoline motor oil? People like champion amateur racer David Tenney.
Some people have hobbies. They play a lot of golf. They play a lot of tennis. I play with cars. When it's just right and you're driving right on the edge, that's the best feeling there is. I'm using Valvoline 1030 racing oil. There's a horsepower advantage to be gained by using the lightest weight oil you can get while still giving the engine the protection it needs to run, because I don't like to finish second.
People who know use Valvoline.
I come first and then I leave.
Now back to the Valvoline National Driving Test, starring Christopher Reeve.
Look, it's Valvoline in the cup. What a precarious situation you're in, sir.
That Cary Grant scene was created by special effects. But the only special effect you'd have if you really drank that much would be loss of control. Of the nearly 50,000 people who die each
Is
year in
magical
traffic
powers.
accidents, over half die because of alcohol-related
The ability to forget what happened in a singular
About
night.
the effects of alcohol. We've asked for a little help from one of the top celebrity drivers in the country and also a great athlete. You'll see why both are important in a moment. Here's Bruce Jenner.
Thanks, Chris. Here's question number 23. It's a two-part question, each part worth 2 points, and they're both going to be true-false. The average mixed drink has a stronger effect on you than a glass of wine or a mug of beer.
It's Valvoline in there.
The answer is false. 1.5-ounce glass of whiskey, a 5-ounce glass of wine, or 12 ounces of beer all have the same effect on you. They all contain the same amount of alcohol. So if you answered false, give yourself 2 points. Part 2 of question
So I
number
need to be
23.
drinking more whiskey
Drinking
is what
black
you're
coffee,
telling me.
Getting some strenuous exercise, or taking a cold shower reduces the effects of alcohol. True or false? The answer? False. The only way to reduce the effects of alcohol is to stop drinking and wait. 2 points for a false answer. Now, to demonstrate this, I'm going to do something that I would never do, and that is drink and drive. Now, remember, I'm in very good shape. I've been racing cars for the last 10 years, so you might think, I can handle a few drinks and get behind the wheel. So we set up a course with cones on it. Now, I'm going to go out and drive it, about 20 miles an hour, sober. Doesn't seem to be too tough. 20 miles an hour is really pretty simple. It has been another hour. I've had 2 more beers. I'm up to 4 beers. My blood alcohol level is
That's gonna be like the best fucking scam.
well below the legal limit.
Listen, everybody, I'm gonna drive sober, and then I'm gonna drive drunk, you know, for experiment science sake.
Here I go. Here we go.
Snow Dad's
Knock
better
over
than
more
no Dad.
coins, you get more points.
I was doing so good a minute ago. Here we go. You know what's more difficult about this? It's not so much handling the car. It's just that I have a tendency of being more aggressive. Whew. I've only had a few beers. My blood alcohol level is way below the legal limit. This could have been another car, could have been a telephone pole, could have been a child. Drinking and driving is a
I want to drink and drive on a closed course for television's sake.
Don't drink and drive. It has been a long
But
day
it looks
here,
so
and in my
fun.
condition, I gotta find somebody to drive me home.
I'll take you home, Bruce.
Sure. And it's not all that bad a deal to have somebody else drive you home, is it?
The next question, 24, also deals with your own physical capacity. True or false? Over-the-counter medication can affect your driving ability.
No, that's false.
Many over-the-counter medications can affect your driving ability and reaction time.
Oh,
That means
just
cold
drink all the
medicines,
Robitussin
allergy
and
pills,
go for a
cough
drive.
medicines, and much more. And combining them with alcohol can multiply the effects. So learn to pay close attention to labels. This is what you should look for. This particular box says, do not drive or operate machinery while taking this medicine as it may cause drowsiness.
Machinery, I'm not driving a
Gives you
forklift.
another 4 points. And now
Car's
it's time
not a
for the last question in the
machine.
test. Question 25, another 4 points. As we get older, which ability is usually the first to deteriorate? A, reaction time, B, sense of direction, C, hearing, or D, night vision? The answer is D, night vision. It's the ability that deteriorates first and fastest.
Wear
You'll
night
notice the
vision
difference
goggles
after
when
about
you
age
drive
40.
at night.
Test yourself. Turn the lights off in the room. Now take a look at this street sign that says Century Avenue. Assuming you have average eyesight, you should be able to see this pretty clearly. Now we're going to show you the same sign at night. Watch the clock and see when you can fully read the sign. Ready? Go. If it took you 2.5 seconds, you have good vision, should be able to safely distinguish things at night. If you couldn't see it after 12 seconds, you shouldn't be driving after dark. Now, let's try this. We're going to show you a scene at night for a short period of time. Tell me how many signs, this type of sign, you can see. How many did you see? The answer's 4. Look again. Here's the scene and here are the signs. If you didn't see 4 signs, well, that's a sign you shouldn't be driving at night. Let's try something different now. Let's check your reaction time.
Uh-oh. A lot of you guys are learning some stuff about yourselves right now.
When I say go, I want you to touch these numbers in order as quickly as you can. Ready, set, go. How long did that take you? If your reaction time is excellent, this should have taken you 5 to 7 seconds. If it took you 10 seconds or more, you shouldn't be behind the wheel of a car.
I'm Walter Cronkite. Congratulations, you just completed the national driving test. And we thought that the tranquility
I'm Walter
might be
Cronkite.
a welcome relief from all the hubbub of the streets and highways, and give us a chance to reflect for a moment on what we've been doing this last hour. The national driving test was designed to involve you, perhaps to entertain you, but certainly to educate all of us about America's most lethal weapon, the automobile. Bad driving kills, and it's not only you, as we learned in this test.
Lethal Weapon
frequently
2 is a
it's the
gun.
other guy. 24 years ago, I hosted a program that tested our driving knowledge. It made America aware of just how little we really knew. Since that time, the number of cars on the road has doubled, so has the number of drivers, and the risk of accident, injury, and death has risen proportionately. So before you put the key in the ignition switch again, remember the question you missed on this test. They could be the very ones that cost you your life. Chris will be back in a moment with the score.
Who uses Valvoline motor oil? People like leading
Me.
race car driver Al Unser Jr.
That's me.
If the driver ever told you, no, I don't get scared, I'm not scared, he's lying to you. The technology that goes into the Indy car is second to none. Over half the field at Indy is using Valvoline. If there was a motor oil out there that was better, it would be in my car.
People who know use Valvoline. There's a motor oil that says it's engineered for today's smaller cars, like sports cars. But is that motor oil the first choice of the members of the Sports Car Club of America? No. Valvoline is the first choice of the members of the Sports Car Club of America. Valvoline makes the highest quality motor oil recommended by any automobile manufacturer. People who know use Valvoline. From the highest form of professional racing.
I'm trying to make my race car better than anybody else's.
To the weekend amateur.
I want a horsepower advantage. I want to win races.
From the great mechanics of today.
We're professionals and we're perfectionists.
To the great mechanics of tomorrow.
You have to really work hard to become what you want to be.
People who know use
Valvoline.
Valvoline.
Valvoline. We use Valvoline.
People who know use Valvoline.
Okay, let's see how you scored. If you got all the questions right, 100%,
Yep.
congratulations. You look great on paper. But remember that last year alone, 1 in every 5 drivers had some kind of a wreck. Watch out for them.
If you scored 90 to 99 points, you're better than average. But it takes better than average skills to survive on today's highways. If you scored 82 to 89, that might get you a B in school, but it ranks only average in this test. And the average driver makes 2.5 mistakes for each mile he drives. 76 to 81, you're a little below average. Anything below 76, you have a below average score. You should really think about your driving. You might want to take a defensive driving course.
This test
I
by no
can't
means
think,
has
my
a definitive
brain's too
say on what kind
tiny.
of a driver you are, but it is a good guide to what you need to know. And we hope we've shown you some things you can do to make yourself a better driver and some things to watch out for with the other guy.
The Valvoline National Driving Test has been brought to you by Valvoline Motor Oil. Thanks for watching and drive carefully.
Well, let's hope the hour we've just spent will save some lives. We'd like to thank the following for their cooperation in designing this test.
Are you guys better drivers now? I didn't learn anything.
Thanks for joining us.
The Ford Motor Company is pleased to
All I
recommend
learned is that I need to
automobiles
drink
for
more
the
Valvoline to make
National
my
Driving
bones
Test.
strong.
This is Harry Smith. Tomorrow, Coach Lou Holtz of Notre Dame, actor Raymond Burr on his new show, plus a look at the job that never ends, being a parent, on CBS This Morning.
Stay tuned for your local news.
It's me, Zone Time.
I told them I'll do anything. Why did they give the job to someone else?
I don't get it. They had a job opening, so why wasn't I offered one?
I needed that job. Why didn't they give me a chance?
Don't employers recognize a hard worker when they see one?
Curtis and Associates presents First Impressions, the key to successful interviewing.
Anyone need a job?
Have you ever applied for a job you knew you were qualified for, and yet the employer offered the position to someone else? Well, it's happened to most of us, and it's a frustrating experience, right? Why do employers hire the people they hire? Is it because they have more experience than we do, more education? Let's look at some research that came from Washington, D.C. that shows what determines success in an interview. If you guessed lack of experience was the reason you weren't chosen, you may be wrong. By the time you reach the interview, experience only
It's because I'm
determines 10% of your
ugly.
success. Miscellaneous, or things we can't control, can also be the reason we weren't selected. For example, maybe
I
the
can't
employer
control
wants
how
someone
ugly I
young,
am.
or someone younger, or someone older, or a redhead. In these instances, we can't do anything about it. But let's look at the other factors. 35% of success in an interview is determined by how responsive we are. What does that mean?
When you go in
Well,
an
if you are
interview
thinking
and they
responsiveness is
decline
how
to
we
hire
answer
you, you just say
questions
it's because
and
I'm
how
ugly, isn't
enthusiastic
it?
we are
Just
about
make it as
working,
awkward
you're
as
absolutely
possible.
correct. Employers hire persons they like. Wouldn't you? And look at packaging. According to research, 45% of our success in an interview is packaging. Our resume, our application, and our appearance all contribute to the first impression that we make. This may help explain how someone else was offered the job opportunity, and not only are packaging and responsiveness important, but employers judge us on the first impressions that we make. As our first 7 steps, our first 7 words, and in the first 7 seconds of the interview. Isn't this hard to believe? However, consultants at Curtis & Associates interview employers all over the country, and most admitted they have made judgments based on their first
7
impressions.
words.
And they
I'll
shared their
suck
biggest
your
red
dick
flags
for
with
this
us.
job.
I'd like you to
Done.
meet some job
Easy.
seekers who don't like
Hire
what
me.
employers are looking for. You're the judge. You decide what are those red flags and who you would hire. Let's see how important appearance, responsiveness, and first impressions are to you.
Can I help you?
Yeah, man, do you have any jobs?
What kind of a job are you looking for?
They're all over the
What do you
place.
have?
We have some dishwashing job openings. Do you want to fill out an application?
Yeah, I bet.
There's one of our applications on the table.
Yeah, but hire him.
You
He's
got a
cool.
pen
He'll
on
make
you?
your restaurant cooler.
Yes, there is a pen.
And don't you have a phone book?
Now, would you hire Tony?
Yes.
Would it take you long to make a
He's
decision?
cool as shit.
What advice would you give him so that he could make a good first impression? Tony wasn't prepared for a job interview, was he? He needed to show the employer that he wanted to work. Did you have suggestions for improving his appearance? Even if you expect to wear casual clothes when working, research has proven that employers hire those of us who dress more professionally for an interview. And they encourage us to wear the nicest clothes,
Yeah, about that.
shirts, skirts that we own, and to have our hair combed, take off our hats. Would you have been more impressed if Tony had known about the company and the position he was seeking? Did he have what he
No.
needed to fill out an application? Well, Tony missed his opportunity to make a good first impression. So now let's meet Sherry. See if you would hire her.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for a job.
What kind of a job are you looking for?
Well, I only want a part-time job.
Have you filled out an application?
Yeah.
Can you tell me your
I'm
name?
looking for a job where I can only wear shorts.
Oh, yeah, it's Sherry.
Sherry.
Where I can show you my pen tattoos
What
on my
days are you
hand.
available?
Well, I go to school all day, and weeknights I study. Saturdays are out, but I'd like to work Sundays.
So are you ready to hire Sherry? What kind of a first impression did she make on you? Did she look like she wanted to work? Was her application a red flag? I mean, her handwriting was illegible. More importantly, what suggestions would you give Sherry?
I saw her handwriting. It said love on the fingers.
Another job applicant that didn't know what job position she was seeking, right? If you were the employer, would you hire someone who chews gum, plays with her hair, has an application you can't read, and can only work on Sundays? Well, according to research done by John T. Malloy, the main thing employers are looking for when interviewing for part-time positions is reliability. Is that the message Sherry gave? Well, teens aren't the only ones who need help in making
What if
good
she can
first
reliably
impressions.
be there
In fact,
every
age
Sunday?
has nothing to do with it. Let me introduce you to Margarita.
Hi, my name is Margarita. I need a job, please.
Good morning, Margarita. What kind of a job are you looking for?
I'm a hard worker and I'll do anything.
Can you tell me something about yourself?
Well, sure. Right now. I live uptown with my boyfriend, and he doesn't have a job. I need to work. Okay. You guys, please. You're driving me crazy. I'm just so nervous. I'm sorry.
Put the kids to work.
I don't know about you, but I sympathize with her. Her children were a challenge, right? Especially the baby. But does sympathy get you a job? What should she have done with her children? How did you feel about the way she dressed? Do you think the employer wanted to know about her personal life?
Correct.
Why don't you give Margarita some advice? Margarita was wearing bright, colorful clothing and great jewelry. The question here is, was it appropriate for an interview? During an interview, a good rule to remember is not to wear anything that will distract the employer from the message you want to give, your strengths and abilities. We want employers to listen to why they should hire us, right? And not just watch our earrings bobbing. And where do children belong?
Well, you have giant honking earrings on, ma'am.
Not going to be a problem. Did Margarita give that message in the interview? Did she prove to you that there are good reasons to hire her? And hire her for what? Margarita needed your help in making a positive first impression. Margarita has a challenge with her young children. Mary has a different challenge.
Good morning. May I help you?
Yes, my name is Mary Miller. I'm here about the receptionist position.
Hello, Mary. Please have a chair. Why don't you tell me something about
Please
yourself?
have a chair.
Well,
Take it home with you,
I was married for
Mary.
22 years. I have 3 children. I'm separated, but I think he's coming back.
I see. Well, do you have
Cool,
any experience
Mary.
or qualifications for this job?
No, I'm just a housewife.
Do you have any special skills?
Well, no, all I've ever done is stay home and take care of my family, but I really need the benefits.
What was your first impression of Mary? In the first few seconds, would you have hired her? I thought, wow, here is a winner. But what happened? I know you can help Mary.
I can't help Mary.
Mary was neat and clean and was wearing an attractive suit, wasn't she? She looked like a receptionist. But was she responsive? Did she know how to sell her strengths? Was she right in saying she had no skills or abilities? She needs to inventory the skills and qualities that mothers possess. And she needs to be enthusiastic about working. If you were the employer, would you be impressed by her needing your benefit package while not being able to sell any of her strengths? Mary needs to believe in herself. However, Joe has a different challenge.
Good morning, my name is Joe Barnes, and I'm here about the management position. You should already have my resume.
Good morning, Joe. Yes, I have your resume. Please have a chair. Can you tell me about your management
Please have a
experience?
chair.
My management experience? Well, where do I begin? I practically wrote the book on it. That's all. I've been in management for at least 20 years, and I wouldn't be looking for work now if I'd ever had an employer who appreciated my skills and abilities. Actually, I think they're jealous of me and my ability, and I've been a threat to them.
Can we
I've
hire
also
Mary
found that
instead?
women are basically insecure in management, and consequently, they're very difficult to work with. In fact, I've discovered that a lot of people
you're right,
are
Joe.
jealous of my management skills. It isn't just women, but men too. When you have what it takes, a lot of people just plain don't like it.
Wow, have you ever worked with a Joe? He may have had some experience, but does it make up for his attitude? And maybe you were impressed with his suit, but is packaging enough?
I was not impressed with his suit at all, ma'am. Joe, stop being a dick.
One of Joe's fatal mistakes was to talk negatively about former employers. Employers are afraid that if we talk negatively about the employers, we'll talk about them too. And that makes sense, right? Another employer fears that employees will not be loyal. Regardless of how we feel about our past experiences, responsiveness in an interview includes a positive attitude. So far, we've not seen a good example of packaging and appearance. Let's meet Carl.
Hello, my name is Carl Ryan, and I'm here about your cook position.
Hello, Carl. Please have a chair. Carl, why don't you tell me something about
I
yourself?
hate this
Well, I'm
interviewer.
originally from Clark
Please
City,
have
where I
a
work on
chair.
a family farm.
And so
Can I
is
have
the
a
hard
chair?
work. I'm also used to getting up early. I made some mistakes in the past. I quit school to get married, and though I don't regret being married, I'm sorry I quit school, so I'm completing my education at night. My goal is to become a hotel manager.
Then why would we hire you for our cook's position?
I'm not afraid of hard work. I cooked on the farm and I cooked at home. I'm good at following directions, and I'm willing to learn the job your way. Besides, I really want to work for you.
Well, what was your first impression of Carl before he said anything? Are there things you wish he had done before the interview? What suggestions do you have for him?
That's my bio.
I love you, Zoe.
No homo less than 3 or 4.
You
Homo
bet.
of 3.
I liked him, didn't you? Would he have made a good employee? Probably yes. But now you should be seeing Carl from an employer's point of view. Do you want a cook who never washes his hands? Who wears a dirty apron? Well, that's the message sent from a person who doesn't take the time to iron his shirt or shave his face. And women need to be conscious of being neat and clean, too.
I'm growing to realize
When we
this
don't take
woman
the
is a
time to dress
cunt.
neatly and appropriately for an interview, no matter what position we're seeking, employers may think this is an example of how we'll look or how our work will look. We're not talking expensive dressing. We're talking appropriate, neat, and clean. Just think how Carl would have looked to us if he had shaved and ironed his shirt. Are you beginning to see what turns employers off during an interview? Well, we've seen Tony.
And don't you have a phone book?
Sherry.
Saturdays are out, but I'd like to work Sundays.
Margarita.
Hi, my name is Margarita. I need a job, please.
Mary.
No, I'm just a housewife.
Joe.
In fact, I've discovered that a lot of people are jealous of my management skills.
And Carl.
Besides, I really want to work for you.
Packaging and responsiveness really makes a difference, doesn't it? Finally, there is one more person I'd like you to meet.
How do you do, Mr. Smith? My name is Rose Brown, and I'm here to apply for your cashier position. Here's my application and resume.
Hello, Rose. Please have a chair.
You're trying too
Why don't
hard
you
to
tell me
work as a
something about
cashier,
yourself?
sweetheart.
Thank you. Well, I've been at home with my children, and they're in school. They support my decision to return to work, and I have excellent daycare. While I was at home, I held Tupperware and home interior parties. They've been very successful and have helped me realize I like working with people, and that I'm good at keeping accurate records. My goal is to become a bookkeeper with a progressive and positive company. That's why I'm applying for this position. I could use my math skills as a cashier and continue to work with the public.
Great. Do you have any questions for me?
Yes, I do. I'd like to know what kind of person you are looking for to fill this position.
That's a good question. Actually,
So that I may assume their personality because I am a
we
robot.
want a cashier that is able to handle stress and to present a positive image of our company to the public. We're looking for someone who is eager to learn, but already knows how to be courteous and positive.
Well, I'm glad to hear you like to train your people that way, because I'm very eager to learn new skills. I've been taking a correspondence course in bookkeeping, and I love it. As a parent, I've also had the opportunity to learn how to handle stress. As far as representing you in a positive way, I've been learning to handle a variety of people with my home sales experience and know how important it is to be tactful and helpful to one's customers. I think these experiences, or my experiences, would be valuable to you in this position.
That sounds good, Rose. What kind of a salary do you expect?
What would you pay someone with my experience?
$1 million.
It begins at minimum wage, but we will review the salary after the first month's performance.
That sounds fair. I'm eager to prove myself and to eventually advance in the company if the opportunity arises.
Minimum wage in
thanks for
like the
coming in.
80s/90s was
within
like
2 weeks.
$4 to
Thank you, Mr. Smith,
$5.
for taking the time to visit with me. I look
That's
forward to
fair.
hearing from you, and I hope
$4.
you know how much I would like to work for you in this company.
And now you've met Rose. What did you think? What was your first impression of her? Was it a plus that she introduced herself, knew the employer's name, knew the position she was seeking, and that she shook the employer's hand? What a way to begin an interview. Was she dressed impressively? Not impressive, but her clothes were appropriate and neat and clean. And she didn't wear anything that distracted from her message, did she? And what about her message? She didn't have a great work history, but she was able to prove that she had transferable skills that the employer could use. Did she eliminate fears that her children would be a problem? Yes. She took the time to explain that they were supportive and that she had daycare. And what about her salary? Wasn't she smart to let the employer give the amount first? When we're offered the job, we're in a better position to negotiate a salary.
No.
Finally, did you
I
like
demand
it?
$1 million
Would
an
you like to
hour,
work
or
with us?
I don't want to work for you.
Remember, that's the key. Employers
My skills
hire
are
people they
irreplaceable.
like. You've just had the opportunity to see job seekers through the eyes of an employer. Do you see why employers make the decisions they do? What did you learn about packaging and responsiveness? Let's review a list of to-dos for making a positive first impression. Remember those first 7 seconds and make them count. Open the interview by introducing yourself and use the employer's name. State the position you're seeking. Shake the employer's hand and be sure your packaging includes your neat and complete application or resume.
What, you guys don't think I earned $3 million these last 3 hours?
You're neat and clean and appropriately dressed. Know about the company and sell your strengths. Show life and be sincere, be enthusiastic, and use a sense of humor. And finally, don't forget to tell the employer you want to work. Interviewing is the most important step in job seeking. It pays us to do our homework. When we're prepared, we feel good about ourselves, and we're ready to make that lasting first impression.
Thanks for the bits.
The best thing you can do to landing that interview to the big job is already having your dad work for that company.
Excuse me, Captain. You have a call.
Peter, I've thought about it, and I think it's safe for Christina if she works with us. I don't think she'll be in any danger. I've got her clearance.
If you feel
I
okay,
don't know what this is,
it's fine with me.
but it's amazing.
What are you doing tonight?
Sleeping. I haven't had a good night's sleep in weeks. How about you?
Me too. But I have to stop by the office and pick up a few reports first.
Bye.
Tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Tomorrow. Yeah, if anyone has any idea what this is, we must know.
Hello, Tina? Peter? Fine. And you?
He doesn't even listen to her answer.
Actually, I was wondering if you'd like to go out somewhere tonight.
Say
Anywhere you
no,
like.
Tina.
10 o'clock okay? Okay.
I psyched you out. I lied to you, too. In fact, I had a date with Sylvia. But that story will have to wait. Something's just come up.
We gotta move fast.
But what is it? There's so much drama and we don't know what it is.
Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum.
I know, right? You want to know more.
Jack Klugman.
But we don't know any more about it.
Richard Dawson. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded big money match game 73. And here's the host of match game 73, Gene Rayburn.
You are expuberant.
What was it?
Expuberant.
I don't know what that means.
Sufficiently falsified.
Oh. I'll take your word for that.
Better believe.
Veritable Alan Ludden. You're just gorgeous.
Oh, not that. No, I thank you for noticing my presence, and I hope
How could we miss it?
Well, I'm going right to the racetrack after the thing is all over there.
I have bet on better dressed horses.
See, in our clothiers, yeah. Would you like to say hello to our two players, Shirley Gunnarsson and Michelle Alexander? This lady is our current champ. She's won one game, has a total cash amount of $600 to her credit, and she has been challenged by Shirley. We started the game last time
I like
we were
Shirley.
all together, and we finished.
15 minutes. You haven't been all together in 25 years.
We finished one round, and Shirley Gunnarsson has matched two celebrities, and we're about to get to the second half of the second round, and you've got to match two to stay in the game.
Gene has an album coming out with this explanation.
You go in and you come back. Okay, all right. Here we go. Shall we carry on, ladies? Whoops, I pushed the button. There it is. All right. 2-0 favor Shirley. Here we go, Michelle, with your question. Remember, you must match two celebrities to achieve a tie. Are you ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Everyone will participate.
Sure. Okay.
Irene said.
Irene.
No, she didn't say that. No, she didn't say that. This is what she said. Irene said. Right. Every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me.
It certainly do. What you see is what you get, Irene.
There's a lady in the third row hysterical.
Can I have that question again, Jane? Because
You've been tickled by Marvin, haven't you? Irene said, every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me. You thinking of an answer, Shirley? Don't say it until I call for it. I mean, Michelle. You ready for one? Hold everything. Stu and Brett are still writing.
Not me.
You're ready, Jack?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Now,
Look
Stu,
at
are
me.
you ready? Okay, here we go. Michelle, may we call for your response now? Every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me.
His mustache.
Mustache is what she said. You like that answer, eh? Okay. Audience is rooting for mustache. Stu, if you show us a mustache, why, that will score one match for Michelle.
Well, undoubtedly that is correct, because if you have noticed my beautifully manicured mustache,
Thanks
some
for the
people have
bits.
difficulty
Foreign
finding
music.
it black on black, but mustache is what I wrote, and spelling is what I had on
We
it.
need another one to tie the game. 3, however, will win it. Brett, what have you got up there?
Would you believe I was already all the way down at the other end of the field?
Oh, really?
It's buttons.
Your buttons. Let me see now. Let me just, I gotta get this picture. Marvin and Shirley are dancing.
No, Gene, they haven't danced that close together
I
in
see.
years.
Okay, I don't know.
You know that Irene really tickled him. Brett usually tickles me with her mustache.
Mustache.
And that's all the good
We got a tie going now. One more mustache, Michelle, and you'll win the game. Stephanie, may we see your mustache?
I was
Or
told.
whatever you got.
I was told to be clean and funny.
Clean and funny.
And I can't do both.
Give it up.
It's got to be one or the other. So I'm going for clean.
All
With
right.
the bow tie.
Bow tie tickles me. Not a bad answer. Okay, Richard.
It's not a good answer.
And not a funny
It's one of
answer.
the worst answers I've ever seen.
You could be tickled by a bow tie dancing with somebody.
Maybe
All right?
so, but
Not
I've
if you're
never
married
danced
to
with
Alan Ludden, you can't.
He's got to be awful tall. He's got to be awful tall if he's going to tickle you with his bow tie.
What was that? Richard, would you like to participate?
Well, I certainly would. Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? He tickled with his beard.
Beard and mustache. Is that a match?
Cheetah beard.
No, wait a minute, no, that's the judge says that is not a match, and we have to abide by his decision. Now, if Betty comes up with a mustache, you win the game.
The polyamorous. Now listen,
Don't be nervous now.
let's stay calm, everybody. Mustache.
Okay, we'll come around. Well, Shirley, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
A lot of fun. I enjoyed them. Thank you, everyone.
Well,
Bye,
glad
Shirley.
you
I'll
enjoyed it.
miss
Let's
you.
say goodbye to Shirley Gunnarsson. Goodbye, Shirley. Here you are again, Michelle.
I thought she was pregnant.
Tell everybody that she's
She had the
wrong,
baby?
everybody.
Tell everybody.
I'm pregnant.
She said that the first day she was with us, and that's I got to take her word for it. Because
I'm paying my doctor. I better be. My doctor's getting paid now, too.
Really? I don't care to explore the subject any further. She's expecting a baby sometime in January. We wish you the best of luck in that event.
She did say paid, didn't she?
And here, yes. Here we go with the super match, Michelle. You know how this goes. You've done it before. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bells. The answer, given most often by that studio audience, is worth $500 if you can match it. And their second most frequent response, if you match it, is $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now you can solicit 3 answers from 3 celebrities, one at a time.
Richard?
Richard Dawson, how do you fill in that blank there?
Church bells.
Church bells.
I said it first.
Oh, you said it first. Yeah, I thought I heard it somewhere. He said church bells. There's one answer for you.
Stu?
I think jingle bells.
Jingle bells. Okay.
That was only one word, friends.
Yes. All right, you got 2. One more to go.
Brett?
I'm up. I had jingle, and then and he said it. I can't think of a single solitary thing. I'm Christmas bells.
Christmas bells. Okay, she said it as the buzzer sounded, so we'll just leave it at that. So you've got jingle bells, Christmas bells, and church
Brett.
bells.
She's never on her game.
Or give us one of your own answers, but we need an answer now.
I think I'll go with Stu and jingle.
Jingle bells is what she says. Okay.
You will jingle.
I say you will. All right. We are looking for jingle bells. May we see the $100 response? Hell's bells.
I was pretty close.
That was some wild audience. Where'd you get that audience, Johnny Olson? Was it a group like this?
Oh, somebody buy that audience a compass.
Yeah. All right, we're still looking for jingle bells. May we see the $250 response? Wedding bells, a very good answer that nobody...
Oh, am I out of it? I never thought
Nervous.
of that.
Okay. Now, here's your third and last chance, Michelle. Looking for jingle bells. May we see the $500 response?
Jingle
Very good, Stu. Okay. So you've got the $500. That means you're up to $1,200 in cash, and now you're going for the big money. 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please choose a celebrity now.
I think I should stick with Stu.
Yes.
I think you
Stick
should.
with Stu. That even...
Nice ring.
Yeah, that's got very good sound to it. Okay. Stu, you get ready to write, and you're going to face me.
I have to write this one.
You got to write this one, right?
That's a rumor around town, honey.
It's worth $5,000. Here it is, Stu. Fill in this blank. Swimming blank. Swimming blank.
If you don't say pool, why are we even playing the game?
All right, Stu has finished his answer. Michelle, now we call for yours. How do you fill in that blank? Swimming?
Pool.
Swimming pool? All right, Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Gene, I really don't know how to tell you this.
Thanks for the
I really don't know how to
bits.
tell Goodson and Todman this. But they can both stick one hand in their pocket.
I think we ought to pause. There's her husband. We'll pause for this message and we'll come right back and give ourselves a chance to calm down here now.
Okay, here we go. Let's say hello to a new player. Here's Dawn Blakeney. Hello, Dawn. You know Michelle?
God, I love the 70s.
Where are you from, Dawn?
Live in Thousand Oaks.
You want to tell us a little more than that?
Yes, I'm an ex-police radio dispatcher.
An ex what?
police radio dispatcher.
Oh.
And I'm married to a police officer, going to cosmetology school now, and working on my bachelor's degree in psychology.
Okay.
Well, anything you say
What a
will be
pleasant
held
woman.
down.
Well, good luck to you, Dawn.
Thank
you know that you and Michelle will be answering questions, trying to match up 6 celebrities. And
What's the joke? Everybody plays.
all right, Stu. You may sit in your chair the way the rest of us do.
Didn't I tell you he was...
I honestly believe I don't want nothing to do with this game. I decline to answer.
Okay, and the one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round will be the winner and gets $100 for that, and then has a chance to go on to the super match where you can win a great, great deal of money, as she just did. Okay, would you please make a selection? Something funny happened here, and I don't know what it is. We'll figure it out later. Dawn?
B, please.
B. All right. Some contestants find these harder than others, and that's why we ask you to make the selection. Everyone participates.
Nobody lays off, as they say. Or
That's
out.
right. Lay out is
pardon.
the expression when you do not participate. Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
Never had the guts to ask Brett.
Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
What a strange question. Oh, they're so cute.
Heavens, I think I've been married too long.
I can't tell a lie. The only other thing she ever warmed was my temper.
Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
It's a lie.
Jill came tumbling in.
All ready? Okay. Now let's see how Dawn handles this question. Jack asked Brett to warm his blank. Dawn?
Bed.
Bed, she said. Bed, she said. Okay, Stu. She's looking for the word bed. May we see your card, please?
She may continue on because in a relationship between two fellas, the only thing that another fella can warm for me is some coffee.
Coffee.
Are you saying I'm another fella?
Jack and Brett, you see.
Jack and Brett. Not Jack and Tony. Jack and Brett.
Brett. Oh, well, he didn't say Brett.
Yeah.
I thought it was B-R-E-T now.
Oh, all right.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Again.
May we see yours?
Yes. Warm his back.
Warm his back.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a lie. She never go warm my back, and she can never warm my feet.
Aw.
All right. Dawn's answer is bed. Stephanie, what's yours?
I'm so pleased to find that ex-policewomen and psychologists and lovely young ingenues think alike.
There. There it is.
Would you like to try for the job?
Too bad.
Well, my question is your place or mine?
Never mind.
Well, I've been trying to find out who they were. Seat, warm as seat.
Warm the seat. No match there. You scored once, Dawn, and now let's see how Betty White handled it.
She's also in dermatology, and I don't understand how she can be married to a cop and be in a skin game. I don't understand it. Coffee, I said.
Coffee it is. So you scored once with that, and now let's see how Michelle does with this. Again, everyone plays. Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm blank.
What's that now?
Pull it out there.
Horny.
Could I have that question again, sweetheart?
Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm blank. Betty's ready?
Betty's always ready.
Betty's always ready.
After the show, we'll talk. Okay? Now, they're all set, Michelle, so may we call for your response. Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm...
Married?
Married. That's her answer, married. Stu, what's yours?
My answer?
Your answer.
Is, osmosis working one more time, because that's the only thing you're really concerned about. You understand? When you're 5'7", if football players are her liking, you want to know whether she married.
That's right. Okay, there's one match. And now we go to Brett.
I frankly don't give a damn one way or the other, but I did say married.
Oh, you do? All right. There's two for you, and Jack Club.
That was the least of her problems. She was worried about being pregnant.
I see. That seems to be the audience's response there. Stephanie?
Yes, that's my response, too.
Pregnant is her answer. Richard?
I probably have the cause then of the pregnancy. Al Drunko.
Before I go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm drunk.
Richard's a little off these last couple of games.
To tell you the truth, Gene, if she's already pregnant, your problem is over.
That's right. Betty White.
Well, it's Michelle who's gotten us into all this trouble, and vice versa. Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right, so at this moment, the score is 2-1 at the end of round one. We'll go to round two, ladies, right after we go to this. All right, we've just finished round one. Score is 2-1 in favor of our current champ. Let's go to round two here. Dawn, would you please make a selection?
B again, please.
B again. Now, last time out, Dawn, you matched Stephanie, so you'll be trying to match everyone but Stephanie this time. Leonard works in a prune factory. His job is to blank them.
Congratulations, you've passed your probation
Leonard works
period.
in a prune factory. His job is to blank them.
Wrinkle.
Look how quickly we all got ready.
Everybody's ready. Everybody ready. All right, let's go over here to Dawn and find out what Leonard does in this prune factory. What does he do, Dawn?
Pit them.
He pits prunes. You think that's the only answer? There are a lot of other good answers to that, but we'll find out now. She says he pits prunes.
Yes.
Stu?
And you have said that there are a lot of other good answers.
Yes.
I couldn't think of one of them. That's why I put pit.
Oh, you put pit? Okay. He was a prune pitter. Right?
Well, one of the good answers is shrivel, but I didn't put shrivel, I put pit.
There's another. So we have two prune pitters.
Whatever he does there to the prunes, he does it sitting down. He pits.
He's a prune pitter, okay? So we have...
I don't understand that.
A lot of prune
If
pitters
you love
today.
something,
Stephanie,
let it go. If it resubscribes, then
Richard
that's
Dawson.
great.
A lot of people don't know that prunes are very round and smooth. They're made by Mattel, and he wrinkles them.
Me and Richard are on the same page. I knew it.
Last chance to get a prune
I love you,
pitter from Betty
Richard.
White.
He works next to this beautiful girl, you see, and every time she comes in, he's kind of a pitter-patter, is what he does. But he's a cedar. That's the same as pit.
Same thing, isn't it?
Same thing.
Seed
Same
takes the seeds
thing.
out and takes the pits out. Okay, there's a match. Okay.
remember that
So you're up to 5, Dawn. Now you have 2, Michelle. That means you must score 3 times in order to achieve a tie. 4, however, will win the game. And before we get to your question, we're going to get to this. We've got to quit for now. Our time is just about expired.
Oh, really?
And so have we.
Not a moment too soon.
That's right. It's 5-2 in favor of our challenger.
Yep.
And you have 1 question to go, and we'll do that next time. Now, you're our current champ. You know, you've got $6,200, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. And we'll look forward to seeing all of your bodies next time, too. But before we go,
look
I
at
want to
this
find out
guy's
about
bits.
Stu's new show, which is going to be on the air in a month or so. This fall, isn't it?
This fall.
What's the name of it?
The name of the show is Rollout.
Rollout.
Yep.
Rollout. It comes on. Really, it's funny, you see, because we're on exactly opposite
Same
Jack
time.
and the Odd Couple on 8:30 Saturday night. And we would advise everybody at this time to go out and buy 2 television sets because neither one of us can afford to lose.
Okay. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from Westclox. 17 Jewel Man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from Westclox, a Tally Industries company. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations.
Well, my loves, that's it. Oh, wait.
体がしびれてる。あのペンギンどうも変だ。
Okay, now that's it. Don't give a penguin a gun. Okay. If there's anything that you learned tonight, forget about the driving lessons, forget about how to get hired. Don't give a penguin a gun. Did you guys have some fun tonight?
I'm sensing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
It's the last time I'm gonna shill for tonight, so if maybe consider subscribing if you had fun. That would be really neat. My time here is over, folks. I will be back very, very soon. October is the spookiest month, and I want to celebrate it with everybody, so come back for movies and weird VHS Halloween-related things, and, you know, it'll be a rad time.
Oh, hi. I didn't
Thank
see
you guys for hanging out. I hope to see you very soon. Alright, good night.
Yep.
Son, I really think you should push the button.
You have pushed the wrong button.
on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Dr. Irma Lester's body was found in a vacant lot over the WWKO-FM. This is New York area weather from the National Weather Service. Forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%. WWKO News, I'm David Parker, on 85.7 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't beat it. The feeling you get from Coca-Cola. Can't beat the feeling. Gotta dance through the heat of the day. Hear the beat, it's coming your way. Check these feet and you're gonna say, hey, 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 can't help it. I felt it. Feeling so real, you just got to share it. Pop, pop it. Can't beat the feeling. Can't fight it. Can't hide it. Feeling so good, you just got to share it. Can't beat it. Can't beat the real thing. Oh yeah. Can't shake it. Can't fake it. Feeling you get from a Coca-Cola. Can't beat it. You can't beat the feeling.
And, as always, I'm watching you, Fap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.